Get ready, it's live. All right, so we've been troubleshooting for like the last 15 minutes. I can't believe we wasted all that great troubleshooting behind the scenes. But this is
Dude, you don't even know how much trouble we shooted, guys.
I guess because we are. Look, I've said before that less is more. You know, I like to take a little strip down, back to basics, a little 3-chord punk rock approach to everything, mainly because I am lazy and not that smart. But also, you know, there is a charm to just gripping it and ripping it. But we are trying to figure out how to actually implement some production into this, and turns out it's hard. So you know, you do have to know what you're doing and figure something out. But but I think we at least figured out how to get. There's no echo now, so nobody's. I don't hear any echoes. Do you guys hear echoes?
Nope.
No.
No, okay, good.
Fuck. My.
I don't hear any echo.
Ass.
You hear an
echo? Yeah, so one of these days, I'm gonna sit at the computer and watch a YouTube tutorial on how to optimize your live stream setup, and figure all that out.
Well, the problem is, like right before the show tonight, I went to boot up and everything was frozen because it went into a huge update of my Rodecaster and all the software or whatever. And when it was done, everything was reset back to 0. So like, even if you do it one time, you're like, okay, I got it perfect. One little monkey wrench and you're like, it's like, we got to make Post-it notes. I think that's what
you got to do, like memento. You got to tattoo it on yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just Linux rape my wife. I'm a Bill G.
People realize how difficult live streaming is, dude.
So
people don't understand this is actual work. All right,
it is. It's the hardest job there is.
Yeah,
really the stream mines, baby.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is. Look, we live in the attention economy now, so it's like the only job there is nowadays. Like I've said, I've opined on this before that, you know, as the economy, I don't want to say collapses. It's just always shifting and changing, right? And everybody's asking, oh, what's going to happen with automation? We're going to live in a content-based economy. There's going to be a strong middle class of streamers and podcasters and what have you that make up like the bulk of this country, where you have a good, strong, healthy $70,000-$80,000 a year middle class workers that do
late stage matriarchy.
Yeah, like
women need a lot of attention to survive, but we have to feminize ourselves to learn how to get attention, so we can become, you know, like the snoo. They kill us by snoo,
like Zardoz,
and then everybody else just dies of starvation watching us fuck the queens.
Yeah, it's like that. You know, Braden, Ian, you guys are artists, so y'all probably worked like.
No way.
Sorry,
go on.
No, I'm just saying y'all probably worked in you know, whatever little town you're in as like a barista or bartender or something before.
Oh yeah, I've made pizza. I worked at Domino's before.
You had like a service job, right? Like a service industry job.
Oh yeah,
and you know that phenomenon that happens, especially like if you're in like a arts community, like a town like that there will be, you know, all these service industry jobs, right? But everybody's also doing music and comedy and all this other stuff. Mm-hmm. And so everybody's like, you know, you leave a tip at one place and then that guy tips another guy. And then eventually that same tip makes its way back to you at some point. So everybody's just handing the same tips back and forth to each other.
Yeah.
In those situations. And so that's going to be, eventually that's the American economy with regard to streaming and podcasting. Is at some point, the entire, like most of the population of this country is all going to be subscribed to one another's Patreons.
Yeah. Super chat makes it around.
Yeah. And we're all going to be super chatting each, and it's going to be this like, this flow of currency through content that sustains the economy in the wake of automation. That everybody's just going to be handing each other the same super chats and donations back and forth. Because you already see that on the macro, as if that's the right word, but you see that's what's happening with AI anyway.
Macro and cheese.
Yeah, with all these AI companies, they're just handing the same $1 trillion back and forth to one another, and so that same system's going to trickle down to us, where we're just handing the same $5 Patreon subscription back and forth to each other.
You know who you sound like right now, and you don't even recognize it, dude.
Don't.
Mustache Man talked about the banking system being controlled, and that we need to have
Sam Elliott.
When you have a $20 bill, right?
The bankers, let me tell you something.
When you have a $20 bill and you go to like buy a coffee, you hand that guy.
When you go to buy a coffee,
he hands you back $15, and nothing is lost. There's still $20 circulating. It's just
right.
Like he's got 5 and you got 15. But when we use our digital debit card, you give him 20. He actually gets $19.95, and 5 cents goes to the magic man in the sky.
Oh yeah, and then Richard Pryor gets like half a penny.
So eventually, they end up, parasiting all the money away from you, and by the bank in the banks.
We didn't even make it 10 minutes before you started saying this shit.
No, if you go to your local
explaining your argument
shop,
for you.
you hand in the debit card. That $9.50 is going to go straight to heaven to all the dead artists.
Yeah. Well, there is something
chat, Kevin Brennan.
Yeah, the one thing about gold and silver and platinum and copper and even fiat is that currency that you hand to one another doesn't get taken by a third party that didn't do much. They don't steal your value. Right now we're kind of working for YouTube. We need to get on. We need to start our own network, Dalton.
No, that's such a stupid business model. That's like that's. I mean, for
we need an app. We need a nutritionist, nootropic coffee, a creamer. Yes,
I do.
No,
for all its faults, dude, YouTube has the most robust infrastructure. It's a fucking $1 trillion company.
Yeah.
That they handle, they work on all the shit that makes it run. And all I got to do is do a show. That whole notion of starting your own network and all that is like, the fucking $1 trillion companies, they have issues still from time to time. If you're doing your own little network, how do you think that's going to work for you? Especially if you don't have anybody that knows technology.
I subscribe to the Gas Digital app, and it sucks. Still.
I wasn't going to say specifically anything.
I love,
but
but the app is ass.
I think we were all thinking the same thing.
Well, their issue is they have a huge infrastructure built on the old videos, so they can't figure out a way to update everything and attach all that old material to it. You think it would be pretty easy. Like you just put them in a folder somewhere and then you just give the new top stuff access to the old thing and it just pulls it up when you ask for it. But I guess it's more difficult than that because they keep hiring people that get into crap.
What if I told you that there's a system where all this could work? Now, what if I told you there's a system called communism?
I think that's what we need to do.
Communist Sam Elliott, hell yeah.
We need to do live shows and then hand a bucket around that people put cash in and set of super chats. And then at the end of the show, we could become real life evangelists.
I already tried. I've thought of that, and maybe there is a way to.
I have the beard and everything.
To do this as a religion, but the problem with that is I would feel bad. Listen, well, I'll tell you what works is you just do a show on YouTube and then say that you have a network and it's called the Billionaire Podcast Network.
Ching, bing, 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 bing.
Yeah. Well,
Why is it?
Fill her up.
Shut up.
we're 25 minutes in.
My soundboard's been acting up. It's slow for some reason. Why is it doing this? It didn't play it right away. Let me try that again. There it goes.
I heard it when you played it.
Hell yeah.
The first time.
But it was like delayed the first time. Anyway, folks, I am the progenitor of the Billionaire Podcast Network, the founder, the first billionaire podcaster, the Golden Chocobo. Dolphin Pruitt. And this is Saturday Night Cornfed on the Billionaire Podcast Network. So that means I'm joined by Dave Wrong the Stinker. And we have a veritable spooktacular plan tonight. A little something Dave put together where we're gonna celebrate real people making real sounds, musicians, and so on and so forth. Right now, here with us are friends of the show, Ian Reiter. Hello, Ian.
Gang, gang.
And Braden from the Not Feel Good podcast. Hello, Braden.
Hey, how's it going?
Welcome to the show, everybody.
Who let the dogs out?
So we also, in the wings, we have Bryden Proctor. He's watching the show live right now, and he does have music, but rather than have too many people on stage, he said he would just watch. And then Kent Woods is actually visiting family. He sent me 5 songs that we can play throughout the night. He wants to try to hop on for 30 minutes, but he's at family. He doesn't have a good setup or whatever, so he'd have to like sneak away. But he did send some music, so.
Yeah, I mean it's real loose, it's casual. We're here to have fun. We got some super chats from Joe Triple D 523. He gifted 5 Cornfed memberships, so thank you for that, Joe.
Shout out Joe, dude.
And we got $5 from Howling Labubu Rises. I get blown before jacuzzi, he says. So that's interesting.
During would be the move, you'd think.
So
I want to mention this at the beginning of the show because we always do it in the last 2 minutes. But all the links and all the chapters are going to be below. So go check out everybody's music. Go follow, go sub, go check them out on social media.
Help!
It's going to take about 24 hours for the transcript to come out. You're going to go through it and make that. And then Dalton's going to get up there as soon as I can get it over to him. So if you're looking to support these guys, make sure you go into the comments in like 48 hours or so. Go over, get all the links, and go follow them, subscribe. And, we got to support local, small artists now with the conglomerates and AI and everything taking all the art jobs. These are the creatives, guys.
there's nothing wrong with being a small artist.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, this is the show. If you in the chat, somebody is expressing some concern that this is another show and tell episode. I mean, we like to bring people on and have them show and tell. I don't know. So
I don't understand let's say it is a show and tell episode, which I don't even know what that means. What's wrong with the show and tell episode?
I don't know.
What is a regular episode that we do? We're showing, it's video and talking. That's showing and telling.
We are showing our vulnerability. We're showing our souls.
I don't know. I never had any structure for anything. I just always said whatever happens, happens. Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah.
And if my soundboard was working, I would have had a Cowboy Bebop queued up.
So why don't we?
It's not playing at all now.
Yeah.
Wait, did I mute? What happened?
Well, what happened, Wub?
Can you hear me?
We can hear
God
you.
damn it! I accidentally muted it. Hold on, let me play that again. I gotta figure out what's going on. This is another bit of troubleshooting I gotta do. My soundboard has a like when it's just sitting here on my desk. It's got these little arrows, and I click the arrow to go to the next page, and it's got all the buttons for the sounds, right? But it's been like glitching out on me, and so I'll click an arrow, but then it just goes to like the settings, and then I'm over here smashing the arrow trying to get it to go, and then because it just goes to the settings for some reason, I end up accidentally muting myself, and then it's just not, and then it doesn't work, and then I have to like minimize my main screen and pull up the actual application for the stream for the soundboard to get it to actually work, on my computer here. I don't know what's going on with it, but just a little bit of troubleshooting.
So, since we have Ian here, regular, pretty much the third mic on
Three more weeks.
Fourth mic on Cornfed.
3 more weeks.
Oh yeah, I mean, I guess
we should probably start with some of his music. I have such strange ghosts pulled up. If he wanted to do a quick little intro, we could do a little music to calm your nerves, Dalton. The savage beast.
Okay. In fact, I need all y'all to just carry this episode, dude. I'm sleepy. I got a headache. I took a BC headache powder or something. That should work. But
big cock?
A big cock headache powder.
You're right.
But I did like a 3-mile hike before this, and it was sweltering out there. It's very hot and soupy. It's humid, and so I'm just I'm feeling drained. I had a Gatorade afterward though.
Flavor?
Lime, cucumber, the seafoam green.
Oh,
I had
that's your number
close
one.
to 9 glasses of water today with electrolytes and salts and minerals or whatever. And I still don't feel fully hydrated. And I was just thinking to myself, man, you did so good today. And you have to do that again tomorrow. It was like it's a full-time job drinking water.
Yes, I just go 1 for 1. So anytime I have a sip of soda, sip of water.
You're like those ladies from My 600-Pound Life. If you drink a soda and then you have a water afterwards,
Drink the water.
Cancels it out.
Yeah, I just make sure that I'm always having water. With anything else I drink, I gotta make sure I'm drinking more water than anything. And then I piss like 100 times a day because I'm drinking like 4 gallons of liquid altogether.
That's what I'm concerned about, that my cells weren't properly hydrated, because I have not been urinating like crazy after I've infused myself with all this water and minerals.
No, I pee a lot, and some people have told me, oh, you probably have like early onset, you got pre-diabetes or something kind of. But I tell y'all this, my piss is crystal clear. It's not yellow, it's not orange, there's no color to it.
That's also bad. You're supposed to have a slight tinge of color to it, because if it's crystal clear, that means you don't have enough minerals.
Sometimes. No, I get plenty of minerals. I have, when I wake up in the morning, I have a good yellow pee. And then as I go about my day and I'm drinking all my waters and everything, my pee starts to get lighter and lighter until it's clear.
It's crazy is I'm kicking blue urine right now.
You have blue urine?
I take that methylene blue 1%, and it's supposed to recharge your ATP, your mitochondria. I don't know if you've heard about them. They're the powerhouse of the cell. Yeah, and it did get rid of my brain fog or whatever. The craziest thing about it though is when you piss, it's like green blue. If your piss is like yellow in the morning, then you get like a greener. But typically, I'm getting like a blue with it, and you forget that you take it, and then you piss, and you're like, oh yeah, I remember.
Oh no, I drank out of the toilet again.
Yeah,
that Windex looked a little too good.
Here is $5 from Howling the Boo Boo Rises. If you get R''DD by a pack of N''Z, it'll be all your fault. This is Mel Gibson. I think he's doing the Mel Gibson. Thank you. $5 from Drew Huntley. Hold on. Has Braden, is that a real spelling of his name? Shouted out Sumo Dog and shout out Emilio Dog. It's Sweeze's other dog that exists. There's more dogs now. Well,
Yeah.
can you shout out Sumo Dog and Emilio Dog?
Be my honor. Shout out Sumo Dog and shout out Emilio Dog. And that's the correct spelling of my name. My mom was 15 when she had me, so it's like a classic teenage girl logic.
Oh, okay.
Sick.
Like
Right.
spell it like you say it. Braydon.
Braydon.
Something I got to find this. Something came across my desk that I was a little bit worried about.
And why is it doing this?
I'll come across your desk, Dave.
That's so weird. I gotta
not do that.
So hard.
See if I can find this.
Oh
yeah, here it is. Hold on. Let's share the screen here. We were gonna play some music, but I guess this is gonna take priority.
Well, wait, yeah, we can. Well, I guess we'll do this, but then we were gonna show Ian one of Ian's songs.
Yeah, but this is just really quick. I think Sumo Dog might be getting into some trouble. We need to keep an eye out on Sumo Dog. I know people don't like to say shout out Sumo Dog, but I just saw him. He's down in Florida, and he had a little appearance on a show here.
Oh, hold on, before we do this, $5 from Howling the Weaver. They're fakers, baby, fakers. So let's see, what is this?
Sumo Dog, dude. I don't know what he's into, dude. But I think he's running into the wrong crowd.
Hi. I'll be
about 23 allegedly.
Hold on, Dave. The audio's coming through crazy.
Okay, so this is what I was saying before when we play it through the
browser.
Through the browser, yeah, you get that noise. So I gotta.
Well, anyway, that is concerning that Sumo Dog is canoodling with Nick Fuentes. He seems to be pivoting though. He's scared because
He real scared. Right
he
now.
did not get his the future for his white children has not been secured, and he seems to realize that he's on a losing team, and so now he seems to just be pivoting to just being another guy who does a podcast.
Yeah,
like so many of the clips I've seen of him lately is just he just says podcast things now.
Yeah, definitely.
He's not like it seems like he's trying to like move away from the thing that got him notoriety to begin with, which is like based political punditry, and now he just talks about just like what he did that day.
It is. I make no secrets of this. I find Nick to be funny, but I also don't think that everything that he says is completely bad and wrong. He's very hyperbolic, but he doesn't seem like he's trying to be a bad guy. And I've listened to his long format stuff. Sometimes he reiterates that he's like, I don't hate these people. That's like, you know what I mean? So I don't understand. I understand why they want to make him look bad. And he says crazy stuff. But no, I don't know. I don't think
it's not good actually.
No, I think I think that's a exception. Sorry. I was retesting the music.
That was like an Ian drop right there. Every time Ian lays out.
Nick Fuentes sucks, but I'd love them on the show, or I'll go on his show or whatever. Yeah. I think ultimately with him and like most people, the only thing he's interested in really is his own self-enrichment. And his loyalty is only to himself. So but I feel that way about all these fucking people is just like, yeah, whatever will fill your wallet. That's all they care. That's all they really care about. They have, I don't think they're interested in like actually furthering anything that would help I don't even know what their, any of these people's views are.
Yeah.
This is grifters, dude.
Well, I might turn into a grifter then because I see stuff that I don't really care for that he is one of the few voices that speaks up for. So maybe I'll become a grifter.
I guess so.
Get your bag, girl. That's what you gotta do.
Here in New Hampshire, they voted that they didn't want I won't even go that deep, but they vote on stuff here in New Hampshire that we say we don't want anymore, right? And then the federal government says, "Too bad, you have to do it anyways."
Yes, the government works.
And no, no, the federal government shouldn't be able to just come in with guns and force you to do shit that's not hurting anybody. And so I think somebody needs to speak up to that.
Hey, you can say what they should and shouldn't do all day. They're going to do it.
Hey, Dave. You know my favorite thing about New Hampshire is?
That you don't live there?
No, how Bernie Sanders says it.
Oh, I actually don't mind Bernie or
New Hampshire.
AOC. Yeah. And if you go to upper state Vermont, you understand why they think socialism would work, because it does kind of work in upper state Vermont.
So you're telling me there's a system?
No, but then once you start to try to extrapolate that outward, it does not work. It fails to work.
I don't know. I remember when I was a kid and I had those very early childish realizations. I remember going to my dad and being like, technically income tax is unconstitutional. And my dad said, yeah, well, then don't fucking pay it then, see what happens.
Yeah. But the thing is, to be compliant to that or to address the ideas and explain it to people, that more and more people are waking up to this stuff, you can get some changes. Like here, we're in multiple lawsuits with the federal government trying to take power back to the states, because the federal government was never supposed to be able to control everybody, the way that they do through finances and all this stuff. And so they're actively have an agenda, and they go out and they push it on places that don't want it. What's crazy to me, this is what I don't understand about politics, right?
Chad is eating you up right now, Dave.
All right,
keep doing this.
Right? There's a place called Massachusetts that's 2 hours north of me, that has all the stuff that these people want. They can just move right there. It doesn't cost that it just costs you a move, and then you can get all the stuff they want. They leave there, they come up here because they say this is Massachusetts sucks, and they're like, oh, we want to pass this law up here though, and change it up here. It's like, you already have that. Why do you have to come here to add that rule when you could just get that rule there? So recently, New Hampshire voted that they don't want to take in all these refugees that they can't afford them, and they're taking housing and homes away. And Massachusetts said, we'll take them. We're fine. That's part of our program. And so New Hampshire and Mass,
give a fuck.
Yeah, New Hampshire's like, okay, we voted that we don't want them. Massachusetts vote them. Problem solved, right? They can go to Massachusetts. The federal government said, no, New Hampshire, you're going to take them and you're going to like it. And now we're in court over it. So it's like, that's fascism. Like, if you guys believe in voting, there was a vote, it went one way, and then the federal government stepped in and said, I don't care what your vote is, you're going to do this and you're going to like it, basically. So I just don't understand why they have to go around when there already is areas that have that thing that they're saying you can do. Why don't they just go there rather than go somewhere else and try to implement stuff that they...
Y'all going to have to do a Chaz. No. Y'all got to do y'all's own little Chaz there, and y'all got to...
We do. It's called the Free State Project.
Yeah, y'all started it. Y'all are going to be the people that really put that Second Amendment to the test. You're going to be the ones that actually see what
We're
it's
the
like.
only state with the actual Second Amendment. You can just come here. You don't need any paperwork or anything. You have a gun. No rules. Concealed carry, open carry. You buy a gun. No one stops you. The only people that try to get in the way, again, is the federal government.
That's what I'm saying, though, is like, most people just have guns as toys. Most people just want to be able to have their toys. But the actual, I guess like the real reason for the Second Amendment is to make sure that people have the armaments they need in the face of a tyrannical government. The problem with that is the government has tanks and drones and shit now. And so there hasn't really been anybody that's been willing to practice the Second Amendment in that way because they'll get blown up.
Yeah, because the criminals, they're criminals with them trying to get a monopoly on force.
I'm just saying, but I mean that's look. If you to carry out any of the things that or like actual freedom isn't free. It takes sacrifice. So some people got to get blown up by the government.
Free.
I'm not joking about it. I mean, seriously, if anybody's going to actually like face the government in any meaningful way, people will have to be willing to like get blown up.
Who's going to chip in their $1.05?
Yeah.
Costs $1.05 at least.
Well, like I said,
with inflation.
they're trying to do it through litigation right now. New Hampshire's in multiple lawsuits with the federal government. Hopefully it doesn't come to the point where there has to be any violence. But the federal government really wants to butt their business into other places. And like I said, it's just crazy where you have one place that already says we all moved here because we want this, and we all moved here because we want this. And instead of just going there, people tend to go to other places, then try to change it rather than go to the place that's like what they want. Which I just don't understand.
What would really work with the Chaz Bono is if you had the really shitty thin chin strap.
Oh yeah, that was. Remember when Big J had that?
Oh
yeah,
get that shit real penciled in, dude.
I try. I'm clean. So I try to have a little baby face.
Oh yeah,
the illusion of a jawline with that little pencil mark.
We got $5 from C4 Kleber. Why would a refugee want to live in a state you lack the liberty to smoke weed? I mean, I don't care about weed. So
the thing with you guys is we have decriminalized weed, and we're trying to decriminalize it even further. You guys have what's called legal weed, which is asking the government permission if you can have an herb. And we're like, no, we don't want to ask the government permission. We just want to. Herbs are just herbs. And so when you guys bring that up, it's like you're the one that's saying you think you have freedom, but really the government gave you permission. And you're like, thank you, daddy government, for letting me have an herb. And we're like, no, you don't want to have permission to anybody.
Thank
and
you
that's
so much,
what
daddy.
we're trying to push through. So.
Well, listen, Ian is in a rock and roll band called Holy Coast.
Shout out, Ian.
From the great state of Ohio. They be eating chili and cinnamon rolls.
Music. And this is a little song about the government that he wrote called Such Strange Ghosts.
I know it's not. Is this about the government, Ian?
No.
It's not a song about the government.
No, it's about how ghosts is scary.
You know what, ghosts is scary, but they do affirm an afterlife.
And that's comforting.
And that is it's comforting in its own way. Well, let's play the song.
I'm going to mute my mic, so that should make the chat very happy.
Only wanted to be saved. 100 little lies could evade.
It's really quiet. It's like really quiet.
It's warbly.
If you do whatever it is that makes it echoey, and then when we go to talk again, maybe turn it off. But do the thing that makes it echoey. Click the buttons, and then.
So the other thing I can do that Ian said was fine earlier is I can share the browser noise, but Dalton said that was giving an echo on his end.
Here, what? Let me try it. Let me see how this sounds. So
that was way better on Dalton's end.
Yeah.
No, that was Dave. That was Dave.
Oh, that was way better.
Well, when I was playing it through the browser last time, Dalton said that sounded bad and it was echoey.
We don't know what we're doing, but let's try.
Okay, I'm going to mute it and I'm going to play it through the browser like this.
Okay, try that.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. And Ian's and from the top, everybody, this is such strange ghosts on WNKKNIGG radio.
And that's my childhood home.
Okay. All right. I'm going to thumbs up. and that means that it's playing and you can hear it. And somebody give me a nod or give me a whatever if it's not playing because I'm going to mute my mic. Okay,
let's try it.
An echo.
It's like double.
Only wanting to be saved. 100 little lies could wait. Flying away. Every cross I could bear. Every stitch was my own.
He put noise canceling on and left the echo off.
Yeah, now it's all like
Normally
muffled.
and echo.
Yeah, there we go. That's the best description.
all right. So I don't know how to play it. Then Dalton can try to play it through his.
Let me see. Let me
I'll
try.
put it in the private chat.
We're doing a little troubleshooting while we do this. But hey, in honor of troubleshooting, how about some super chats?
I used to be able to go through the soundboard that
Go
way
get a drink
for a while, and everybody was really happy about the sound quality. So I don't know what changed.
Let me try something. Watch this.
I put the private link in the link in the private chat.
Oh, I got it pulled up.
Okay.
So maybe if I do this. Hold on.
Only wanting to be saved. 100 little lies could wait. Flying away.
How's that?
Still quiet and warbly.
And I hear an
put it
echo.
in stereo.
So I got an idea.
It's the noise cancellation and echo, I think. That
Now we're
Chris
echoing, but I got an idea. So just hold on a second. Let's vamp for a second and let me see if I can figure this out here. I have an idea.
Okay. So we're talking about Sam Elliott. Don't you think it's weird that he plays Billy Bob Thornton's dad?
Yeah, and he's only like 6 years older than Billy Bob Thornton.
It's insane. The older brother at best.
Yeah,
I'm
They're
more
not
of a
that-
stepfather.
Because I think in the show, Billy Bob Thornton is only supposed to be like early 60s, but in real life, he's like 74.
Yeah, like there's no way he's early 60s.
And Sam Elliott is 80 or 81. I thought the same thing when they introduced him as the dad. I go,
Yeah.
he's not even that much older than Billy Bob Thornton.
No.
But I suppose because I guess Billy Bob is just so youthful and smooth skinned in his old age. They look, I guess he passes 60.
Did you see the footage of him doing music recently?
It's so good.
Yeah, no, he's really good, dude. That's sick.
It's really good stuff. The true
when he has
American racer. Yeah, dude, we should pull that up, dude.
that's a tune.
That's a fucking banger, dude. Yeah, I couldn't believe because I like for like the last couple of years when Billy Bob Thornton has been going in and like doing interviews and stuff on all these talk shows. He's wearing this like combination of like Erykah Badu and Jamiroquai outfit.
Yeah, it looks nothing. He's trying. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's
trying to Johnny
I'm just
Depp himself.
reinventing myself.
Yeah, he's wearing this like some sort of turban with a Jamiroquai hat on it.
Yeah, a hat on a like that.
Literally a hat
multiple
on a
hats.
hat. And everybody's like wondering why is he dressed this way? Like what is going on? And I guess that he thinks of himself as a rock star.
Yeah.
Like he like I've heard him in interviews say, Yeah, I see myself as more of living the rocker life, or whatever he says. And then when
so cool.
when his music actually finally came across my desk and I saw that music video, it was pretty magnificent.
Incredible.
You know what?
He is a rocker. He's the real
Yeah,
deal.
he really is a rock star.
He's the real deal Holyfield.
Looks like he's auditioning for the Hollywood Vampires.
What is the Hollywood Vampire?
That's Johnny Depp, Alice Cooper, Joe Perry.
Okay.
Just a studio drummer.
Yeah, the song is the one I keep seeing is okay. So the band is called Backbeat Troubadours.
Woo!
And
Come on now.
The song is True American Racer. Parentheses 500 miles. Parentheses featuring Slash.
So sick.
Slash is on it.
He was doing that way back when he was with Angelina, wasn't he? I thought he was in a band back then too.
He was either in a band or he
always been gigging, brother. The soul don't leave.
He's a road dog from back.
But he's a badass. I'm not going to sit here and let you besmirch the great.
No one's besmirching him.
He
This is
fucked
cool as
Angelina
fuck.
in her prime, dude. Before Pitt, dude. And she was hooked on that shit, dude. Back when she was.
When he came to Canada and he was like, the interviewer asked him about his acting. He's like, don't ask me about that. And he got shitty with him. He's like, I'm here to talk about my music. That's great.
God, it's so tight. So cool.
And then he walked out in the middle of the interview. It was a big deal in Canada.
God, I wish I could do cool shit like that.
It's crazy. It seems like he's lived multiple lives when you think back at how everything that he's done. Because when he did the what's the Sling Blade?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Sling Blade is an old ass movie. Like,
Yeah.
when I was a kid, it was old.
Filler.
And now he's still doing Landman, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have an idea.
He's back. He's in the Sheridan universe, man.
So see if you can play that video that I just uploaded, Dalton. It should be in your presented there.
Oh,
I ripped it. So that's the actual video file.
Oh, because that's I
This might
actually
be
just did
clever.
the same thing.
Hell yeah.
Because that's what we were. I just don't know where the file went.
Hive mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was gonna see.
That's nice.
Oh, here we go. Let me see if this works. Because I saw on here that you could share a video file. So if I go,
I have one shared below.
Oh, well, let me see because here I've got the file here.
Okay.
I was gonna see if it worked on because this might change everything. Whoa. Did it work?
Oh yeah.
Only wanted to be saved. 100 little lies could evade. Lie and wait. Every cross I couldn't bear. Every stitch was my own.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Wait, what do I do now? Remove from stage.
Oh, sick.
Oh, we figured it out. Oh, it's a bold new era. That's a good song.
You know what?
So,
What? It was worth it.
I'm glad that we were able to troubleshoot together to get that figured out live. So that's cool.
Good job,
Now here's the
I
question:
fucking ruled.
Is it? I have this shared on stage. The reason that I was trying to attempt to get you to play this one is so that I could rip the rest of the music that people have sent me to do that same way. So do we know if it'll work from any stage or only from your
I don't know.
your thing?
Let's try it. It works. Okay, so yeah, just anyone.
Perfect.
So
All right.
we figured. So you
Hell
can't.
yeah.
Video files is the for whatever reason. If you do anything in browser, it sounds like dog shit. But then if you just have the file, so check this out.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm a fearless breed, hungry for speed, red-blooded, true American racer. To Ohio boys in a fast machine, dreams they're chasing, a true American racer.
You can hear the auto.
500 miles. 500 miles, 500 miles, and a dream comes true. When it all gets real.
So right off the bat,
Hell
this
yeah.
is good. This is really good stuff.
Now this is real music, right?
I
here.
like that whoever this Mexican guy comes singing, he actually, I do kind of like his voice. I like that he comes in clean pretty much on the vocals, and then Billy Bob jumps in, process the shit, dude.
Yeah, you can
He
hear the
got
auto
his
tune
voice
so
running
clearly.
through so many pedals and effects.
We got
It's
a lot to
definitely
work
like-
with, boys.
Yeah.
All the musicians that he pays to be in this, they're all like smiling at him. There's a lot of like glancing, like we're doing
Yeah,
it,
that-
Good
boys.
job, buddy.
Like I don't know who this guy's on Landman, the Mexican dude playing that big old hollow
Oh, that's
body there.
cool.
Oh hell yeah!
I don't know who
That's
his
why
name is.
it's definitely how Billy Bob like coerced him into doing this.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll give you a part in land, man, if you be in my band.
Yeah. But I don't know how much of his voice is having any like effects or anything.
It's all
done
it's
to
all
it.
effects, baby.
But Billy Bob, when I first saw this, I thought, I was like, that there's no way that's him singing. That doesn't sound like him. Maybe it is. Maybe he's.
But you know what? Some I mean, like Axl Rose's talking voice isn't.
That's what I was, maybe it's like Prince. Like when you heard Prince in interviews, it was like, "Hey man, it's me, Prince, motherfucker."
Yeah.
And then yeah, but then when he would sing, it was this he was able to manipulate his voice to do what it did. Well, maybe Billy Bob is White Prince.
Billy Bob is White Prince.
He's
I think
Bob
that's
Thornton is
confirmed.
White Prince.
Yo, figured it out. He white
So-
prince.
the style, everything.
Let's see where this goes.
Chixie Kane.
Caged in steel, red-blooded,
Love the
true
wall, Doc.
American racer, running wild and free. Dust is all you see.
You hear it though; his voice sounds more natural.
Do you think the director didn't want him to look in the camera like that, but Billy kept doing it, and he's like, "I'm going to argue with him."
I do know that
I'm punk rock, fucker.
He says that.
maybe it's the Billy Bob Thornton. is the only one that's aware of the like it's Malcolm in the Middle. You
right.
know what I mean?
Yeah, he's breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah.
He's looking right at you in your soul.
Billy in the middle, dude.
Ian, do you think? Ian, you think this guy's voice is being auto-tuned or something?
There's definitely. I mean, the real answer is all modern music goes through something called melodyne, at least, where there is some pitch correction because they want to clean it up.
I think my dad had to take that for his kidneys.
Apparently, my kidneys are about to be shutting down too, so I gotta. So that's down the pike. But
yeah, I mean,
Billy Bob's definitely. But there's levels. There's like a little bit just to kind of, if somebody's a little flat, it'll kind of lift it. But then there's the T-Pain level,
right?
Where you just crank that bitch. I would say if T-Pain's 100, Billy Bob at a 75 minimum.
Right. So that's because that's like this guy, the guy with the guitar here, he sounds closer to natural.
Yeah, because he probably has maybe just dialed down a little bit.
It sounds like Billy Bob is singing through a guitar pedal.
It's so like you can hear how there's like a shimmer to when it's overused, kind of sounds like that. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Across the Universe, that like Beatles musical movie.
Yes.
Everything's like very that shine that way.
That is a Dalton ass movie.
I actually thought it was corny, but you know what? When it came out, I liked it. I do remember thinking in 2007 or whatever, when I was like 14, I thought it was cool.
Like finally, the Beatles are getting the break they deserve.
The Beatles are finally getting the shake they've earned. But it is like a really corny movie. But I guess like when you're a teenager, around the same time that the Beatles rock band has come out, that's a cool movie.
Yeah, because you think like finally someone gets it.
Yeah, like I've been playing this on a video game for the last few weeks. Now it's in a movie.
It's a hard gaze night.
It's a hard.
And I've been sucking on a hog.
Yep. So when I get home to you, I'm gonna drink all your goo because I am gay.
Yesterday.
All right.
And your dreams come true for a true American racer. 500 miles. 500 miles. 500 miles. And a dream comes true. 500 miles. 500 miles. Red-blooded true American racing.
Definitely
he
not
stood
how you
in
play that
victory
solo.
lane, and he felt no pain. Took one more sip of that milk, and he whispered,
"What?
I can go now." 500 miles, 500 miles, red, white, and blue American racer. 500 miles, 500 miles, red, white, and blue American racer. 500 miles, 500 miles, 500 miles, 500 miles.
Points at the screen. Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
Billy in the
Dude,
middle.
I also figured it out. Also, it's technique. So the Mexican Asian guy, ambiguous Mexican Asian, on the semi hollow guitar, he's more chest. Fucking Billy Bob's right in the fucking head,
Yes.
dude.
Where was Slash?
That was so
That was
heavily,
waiting for Slash.
that was so heavily produced.
Slash
that
recorded the solo, but then the guy who was fucking just mimicking, I could, unless he was in a really weird tuning, where he was at would not be those notes.
That's that, dude. I thought this. I was like, well, there's no way that's what Slash looks like right now. He does not look like Slash. He doesn't look like this now.
When he takes his top hat off.
But I thought, so I thought the same thing was like, did Slash record this? But he's just not even here, and they got this.
They probably need there's probably a video fee. There's like a Slash video fee, and they're like, no.
It sounds like it's what Ian said, that Slash recorded that solo, and then they had that guy on that Stratocaster pretend to play it.
Yes,
wrong.
And Ian noticed that because I didn't even pick up on where he's at on the neck doesn't match the solo because I'm not a musician, but it did seem like, because when the solo kicks in, the camera isn't like focused on anybody. Like there's nobody like in the spotlight or being presented.
He wasn't ready.
And so it's like, is this what it sounded like to me is like, oh, this is the big Slash part. Whoops, we couldn't get Slash.
Whoops, no Slash.
Whoops, no Slashes.
Yeah, whoops, no Slash. But I
bet you like literally right before they like ran, they're like, we're just gonna have you mime the solo, and he's like, okay.
Fuck.
And then when the solo comes, he's like,
"This is a beautiful song." And I'll tell you this: when I have been, when I've had the heat from the racetrack at the Indianapolis 500 baking, and when I've been out in the hot sun of a race all day, nothing refreshes me quite like a nice cold glass of milk. I know that much.
Dude, it was so heavily produced that I blacked out. I couldn't even follow the video. I just
wall compression.
Yeah,
it was insane. Do you think that was like a cynical attempt to be like, this will be played at every race forever?
No, I think that they were doing exactly what a lot of people would do that want to be rock stars. They'd be like, I'm fucking rich. People will do what I want to say. And they can figure out a way to make this good because they produced the fuck out of everything in that. Everything was cleaned up way too much it didn't even sound like, it almost sounded digital.
The lyrical content too is like, it's like a 5-year-old wrote it. Like the chorus is so
it's like race cars.
Yeah, he's like, that's cool, race cars.
It's like my bed.
Like it's like, is Billy Bob that bad at writing, or is this like if I dumb myself down, I can like
look. Billy Bob wrote
people into liking me.
Billy Bob Thornton wrote Sling Blade.
It's a good point. Yeah,
he's not an untalented writer, but I think as he's trying to write a rock anthem, that may not be where his skills lies in rock and roll.
out of his wheelhouse.
But on vibe,
the vibes are immaculate.
Yeah, the butt vibe, incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Butt vibes through the roof.
Stuck that landing.
Yeah, but I mean, Ian, you're a vocalist. The vocals were so over. It didn't even sound like him anymore.
That's what we were saying. Is that
they just overproduced it so much.
Sling Blade sounds more to his natural voice than that. But then I'm imagining Sling Blade singing that song.
500 miles.
500 miles.
I do like a Tom Waits thing, like have it really.
That would have been better. Honestly, if he had sang it closer to Sling Blade and just leaned into like a Tom
Lo-fi
Waits character, he had a glass of milk.
Take a glass of milk in the 102-degree racetrack.
It's insane.
It's a beautiful.
You think someone suggested beer? He's like, that's hack. Milk.
No. hey, brother, kids are gonna walk.
Is there something in real life? Like, is there a racer or some race thing that I don't know about?
That looked like from like the Indy 500.
Yeah, was there
a reference to something for sure?
It's got to be. Is it like a Clockwork Orange?
Hell yeah!
Oh, now you're getting deep with it.
Is that
that rocks? That would be amazing. He's referencing Stanley Kubrick.
Well, that's, I mean, Billy Bob's whole career, like his actual background is in film, so maybe it's
maybe you know what? Maybe that's what it is.
yeah, maybe
Step
it's
out of your car, and a guy in a dog costume sucks your dick.
Glass of milk and some taters.
And he raped a cripple's wife.
Raped
She
the
died.
cripple's wife.
He died from being raped, and now he's in trouble.
True American racist.
True American rapist.
Rules.
Which doesn't. He was British in the movie, so it doesn't make sense. But you get it.
You do the work.
Yeah,
figure it out. You got it. Was that a spoonful of sugar to help the Gatorade go down?
What you drinking? What you be drinking?
Coke Zero.
Conk.
Do you guys? Does McDonald's Diet Coke taste differently in the States?
Do what?
So, like, at least here, the Diet Coke that McDonald's has on tap is so different from canned Diet Coke. It's like a different soda.
So that's a McDonald's. McDonald's has something with their Coke and Diet Coke that it's like a proprietary thing that theirs is different in some way. But I
prefer the McDonald's DC.
Yeah, it's crispier.
That McDonald's Coke. It's because the secret I found out one night at 3 a.m. I got too high and I asked the question to Google, how does it fucking work that it tastes better? And it turns out it's because of how it's stored. They have like
it's a metal keg. It's like a steel keg or something.
Yeah,
they have a special deal for all Coke products with McDonald's.
So the chat. I don't know why Raphael knows this. He's in Brazil, but I'm not a NASCAR guy. But apparently, in the Indy 500, they celebrate with milk.
It's insane.
So
I mean, it was pretty a bold choice to fucking actually make it a lyric too.
I mean, if the song is about a true American racer,
no
but
metaphors, straight down the pike,
just a bottle of milk.
So wait, is the 500 and Indy 500 is 500 miles?
Yeah, they drive around that circle so much.
It's not 500 laps.
It's 500 miles.
Or is it also 500 laps? Is each lap a mile?
Maybe.
No one knows.
In 1936, driver Lewis Meyer requested buttermilk after his victory to celebrate his win of the Indy 500. Today's winner are presented with a choice of 2% or skim milk. Oh, whole 2% or skim milk when they win. Not
you take the buttermilk. That's a tasty drink.
Never had buttermilk.
That shit thick though.
Yeah, it's thick, but it just tastes like kefir, like the yogurt drink. It's not Turkish, it's Bulgarian, but it tastes very similar to.
It's actually part of the Got Milk campaign. Dairy executives infiltrated the Indy 500 after this celebration, and they made it a full-time, permanent part of the celebration. So it's actually like a milk advertisement.
Because that makes sense now. Because when I was in high school, and Danica Patrick was getting really popular, they had a big Got Milk poster on the walls where she had a milk mustache standing next to her car and said Got Milk. So I guess I didn't. Yeah. So the dairy industry has infiltrated NASCAR and I guess Formula One too. What did she do? She started in Formula One and then became a NASCAR driver.
Like it was the opposite. She was in a movie.
No. Dan wasn't Danica Patrick. She drove Formula One first and then started doing like stock car, like NASCAR. NASCAR.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I can't remember. I've never been into any of that shit. When I was a kid, my rich uncle, because I grew up near the Texas Motor Speedway, is in a town called Justin, Texas, is where it is. And so where I grew up, we were close by. And at one time, my uncle came to visit, and he had gotten a bunch of tickets to the Pepsi 300. He was like, we all got to go to this Texas Motor Speedway, go to the Pepsi 300. And I remember like walking up to the thing and be like, so what does the 300 mean? And they were like, oh, it's 300 laps. And I go, oh, no. Take me back home. Take me back. I was like, I did. We're going to do
300?
We got to do 300 laps.
I went to race car when I was like 19 or 20. A salesperson took me to the one up here in New Hampshire. And I went to the racetrack. They zoom around your chest. You can feel like, oh, this is pretty cool. And then I went to the tent the whole time because it was a sales guy. And they just gave me free shit trying to sell me stuff for the company. So it was wicked dope. I just ate, couldn't drink at the time, but I just ate whatever I want. They kissed my ass. And I was like, oh, yeah, it's all about networking and being under the tent.
No,
if you're
I
not,
wish I'd had.
right
No,
now.
we just sat in the stands, and I was fucking miserable.
Yeah, I've never been back since.
It's
I
loud as
felt
shit.
the roar on your chest vibrating.
Match is hot as hell.
It's hot as fuck, dude, because it's all just blacktop and asphalt. So the sun is just like reflecting off of that. It's hot as balls. Everybody's drunk as fuck. So when you're a kid, that's not enjoyable because I would like a Keystone Light. Also.
Yeah.
And it just, if you're not into it, like I guess for the people that like NASCAR and all that racing and all that, it's probably exhilarating. But I was bored to fucking tears, dude. I was like, truly, I was like, this is torture. This is like what you would do if I was at Guantanamo and you needed answers out of me. You could just make me do this, and I would, I'd squeal.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the one sport, like if you go see it in person, I was like, yeah, after a couple laps, I get it. It is really intense. But it feels like the one sport you want to watch at home because you can see it from above. You can see the guys past. You can see the accidents.
AC.
Oh, to answer Texas guy's question in the chat, by the time I went, it was Dale Earnhardt Jr. was racing. Dale Earnhardt had already tragically died.
Dale ain't dead. He's just a lap ahead.
Hell yeah.
Right. Who was that? Wasn't there a racer that just died?
Kyle Busch.
Kyle Busch just passed. He was only like 41 too.
Yeah, he's only a couple years older than me, and I'm like,
I don't sweat it though.
Mortality.
He had something wrong with him.
He had pneumonia. Then
you'd have to have something wrong with you to die.
Well,
that could happen at any time.
We got some super chats. $2 from Drew Huntley. I posted a song in Discord yesterday. That count? That's on my phone. That would be on my phone. Yeah. I don't know how to pull up Discord.
He performs an excellent rendition of the song Candyman.
Oh, okay. Hey, don't say that in here 5 times.
Don't. That's scary. Don't do that.
It's too scary, dude.
Stop.
Howling Labubu Rise is $5. 804.67 kilometers for the foreigners. So 500 miles is 804.67 kilometers. Interesting.
They wouldn't be as catchy for that one band.
No,
I would walk 870 kilometers.
Which is interesting because that band is Scottish. So don't they have the metric system over there?
Yeah, it's weird.
It's interesting that they use the metric system in the UK, but the system we use is the imperial system, which is based on
their old system.
The British royals and shit. So the country where that originated, they've even, gone away from it. They're on the metric, but we have stuck to inches and feet and all that stuff. Except for
it's better. Like I think Fahrenheit is better than Celsius. Celsius is good for like science class, but for everyday life, Fahrenheit's better because it's like, it's 100. It's 100% hot out right now.
You know what? Fair enough.
We're 0% hot out right now. It's what I mean. That in everyday use, it's much better than Celsius. Unless you're in a lab and you're like, yes,
right.
It boils at 100, it freezes at 0.
I think Celsius sounds cooler.
makes my chest hurt when I drink one.
Yep.
I go,
And Fahrenheit
Kelvin,
sounds like an
did any
angry
countries
German.
use Kelvin for the temperature?
No, that's a different scale for other things, I think.
If you live in maybe Alaska or Antarctica, you could because of the extreme temperatures, you could maybe pull it off.
I think Kelvin is, I forget.
It's like
I don't know. I was a science major.
Kelvin and Hobbes?
I was a science major in college for a number of years. And so I do remember learning about all this. I don't remember any of it, but I remember being taught some of this stuff.
Yeah, 1 Kelvin is equal to 272.15 Celsius. Or 407.87 Fahrenheit.
So Kelvin is used.
Speaking in American, come on now.
I miss Kelvin. Kelvin and Sal, dude.
Oh yeah, I do miss. I
got to
Kelvin, dude. Call Kelvin.
Yeah.
Hope he's doing okay. I hope Sal's okay too. I do miss them. I've been, it's been a transition period, but we got PJ in the mix now. Pandatron's doing some stuff with me throughout the week.
Oh yeah,
I'll figure it out. I gotta, that's the plan. I'm going on. I do have another journey I'm going on soon for the 4th of July. But I should be able to take equipment with me where I'll still. It won't be like last time where I'm just going to be gone. I'll be able to stream while I'm going wherever I'm going. But then when I get back, really, it's time to ramp up production. I've been talking about it, but I think it's time to stream all day, every day, like Asmongold, and really get my bag, as they say. Anyway.
Crack open a stream vein in the mind.
I do agree with you, Dave, though, that Fahrenheit better conveys what it feels like.
So it's Fahrenheit. 100 degrees Fahrenheit is 37.7778 Celsius.
Like plus?
No, just 37.77. So like if you were like, oh man, it's really hot out there, it's 37 degrees Celsius. It's like, come on, it's 100 degrees out.
Right. That's kind of what's plaguing the UK right now because they're having this historic heat wave, but they're like, oh, it's 40 degrees outside. And like, come on,
yeah,
put on a jacket, But no, it turns out it's actually really hot. But look, global warming ain't real. Anyway,
if you want to pull in Bryden, I can lay back and put my mic on mute so there's not too many people on stage.
I saw Bryden was here for a little bit, but now he's gone.
Oh, all right.
So I'm sorry I didn't get a chance. We were watching the thing. If he wants a hot bag, he can come back. What is this that you got?
We were too locked in on Billy Bob. Sorry.
Sorry,
500 miles.
Yeah, Kent can't make it in if it's gonna, I just figured I can get the people that do music on stage, and I'll just put my mic on.
What is this you got queued up?
That is Braden's song.
Oh, let's watch Braden's deal.
So this is Shake Appeal. If you want to give it an intro and explain it at all.
I fucked up. I didn't realize we could just submit recorded stuff. So I was like, this is the only kind of okay footage of me playing live. I thought you meant literally live performance, so I fucked that up.
Oh, you can if you want me to rip something else, I can. I just
this is fine. This totally works.
No worries. Ended up being music, but I was just saying, I didn't know if somebody had it was just performing arts. So if you tap dance, if you did ventriloquism, people could have done stand up if they wanted to, any sort of performing arts. Right. It just happened to only be music people. So sorry about that. Yeah.
All right, no worries.
So you want me to do some stand-up?
Hell yeah, I did.
I used to
if your ankles are up to it.
I used to close with this joke I'm about to tell. Whenever any one of these pedophiles gets caught with child pornography, right? It's always terabytes of child porn. You know what a terabyte is? It's 1,000 gigabytes. It's a lot, And so they're always whenever you look at the paper, you see the guy with the glasses. It's always, we caught him 2 terabytes child porn. So these guys are watching so much child pornography. There's no way they're going to be able to get hard when they actually get with a kid.
That's good. Hell yeah.
Anyway, I used to that if I told it the right way live, the time when I was working on that really brought it got people clinched up at first. They go, "Oh no, child porn," but then they realize that it's a salient commentary on the dangers of porn addiction.
Hell yeah,
and also child porn.
That's great.
This is Braden's thing.
Yeah. This is like a shitty little music festival in my hometown.
The last song called Hip Hop She Bop. You're amazing, Kenna.
No one's there.
Braden, you look like unwashed Coheed and Cambria.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, you definitely give me Claudio vibes.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
You guys could totally tour with Billy Bob Thornton.
500 miles. That was so much harder than I thought it was going to be. Holy shit.
That was good, man. That's good rock and roll music.
That reminds that is like a perfect balance of 80s hair metal, punk, and fucking like Coheed and Cambria.
I'll take it. Fucking thank you. It's yeah. And the sync was off. You can tell in the video, whoever filmed it. Sync was but yeah.
It was good though. I mean,
and then when it panned out and there's no one in the crowd, I'm like, just don't cut to the crowd. Oh, would you do that? Hell yeah. Coheed and Cumia corner.
y'all still play music?
That looks very professional. No.
Like the quality is like, that's like the best quality video of me playing live. That's why I submitted it. Me and the drummer are in a different band now called Vice Jesters.
Okay.
But so not with that exact band, but we just have a different bass player now, and just the way bands work. That band broke up, and then
you said, you know what? Fuck that Gears of War sticker on your bass, dude.
Yeah, fuck you. Take your beanie off.
Get out of there.
Did you see?
All right, gamer.
Did you see that? It was on Twitter yesterday or the day before. Cliff Bleszinski, the guy who created Gears of War, he posted something, was like, "This is so cool," and it was like some guy who said, "My daughter just got her first tattoo," and it was a hand tattoo, like covering the whole top of her hand. That was the Gears of War.
Marriage material right there.
Yeah, that really bothered me. I feel like if a kid who is just now old enough to get a tattoo, they didn't grow up with that game like we did.
Yeah,
so,
no.
I don't know. I mean, if that's what you want, I just feel like that's a bold choice for your first tattoo, like a full hand piece. That's the Gears of War logo.
Yeah. That's usually a sign of some kind of opioid addiction.
What, Gears of War or tattoo?
No. Just if you're only we had a rule of thumb. If your only visible tattoos on your body that you can see are knuckle tattoos or hand tattoos, and that's it, you definitely do heroin.
You think so? Because I feel like there's a very girl thing of getting like tattoos on the hands and like the wrists.
Well, when it's like that henna looking shit, yeah. But when it's like the word fuck or Gears of War.
Gears of War.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, if I met a girl who had the word fuck on her knuckles, I would think she might be in some bad business.
I might get a "Hello, Jerry" in that Seinfeld episode.
Hello, Jerry.
Hello, Jerry.
Don't be talking about Newman now. We'll get in trouble.
Oh, yeah. Don't be talking about Newman.
Yeah, don't be talking about Newman now.
Anyway, so what else is going on?
Chirp, chirp, chirp.
What's up?
I'm trying to I downloaded some of Kent Woods.
So we love it, Kent Woods.
We can listen to Kent Woods' song. He's at his family's. He's not going to be able to join us, but he did submit some music. If we want to continue with some music that's not going to get us taken off. Friend of the show, Kent Woods, not to be confused with Ken Wood, singular, but Ken Woods
is also a great Alice in Chains song.
Into the flood again. True American racer. Yeah, Kent can't be here. He's indisposed. But here, let's take a listen to some of Kent's music.
Is he an acoustic feller? Oliver Tree who? Love that time signature change there.
Dude, that's good.
Yeah, that's a vibe. I have a question for you guys.
Oliver Tree who?
Yeah, it looked like okay. I guess I was going to say it.
No. That clipped AI thing, that's the software that I use to download it. That's not his.
Oh.
That's the tag from the software that I use to download.
Don't put that on Kent, dude.
Sorry. Yeah, don't put that on.
Here's what my question was, because that looks like old school, like video programming type stuff.
Oh
Like
yeah,
reboot.
I love that shit.
Do you think that is AI, or do you
No.
or actual handmade?
No, Kent knows how to make stuff.
Yeah.
He's a talented
He's
boy.
low poly.
That was sick.
Yeah, Kent actually is just very skilled and talented. So
when you do that stuff, he went frame by frame and moved the frog around so that it did a kick spin.
Now, Dave, people can hear me out. Do things.
No, I know that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking but how do you do when you're doing that stuff? It's not just like he has to go frame by frame, so everything in there is in animation.
Well, Panatron seems to, because Panatron has talked to Kent and he animated the models, but he downloaded the assets pre-made.
Yeah.
So he downloaded those, all the, I guess, the characters and stuff.
The skins.
Yeah, the skin. Yeah, and then he animated them. So, but he didn't. He doesn't employ AI. He doesn't go in and go beep boop, make some, make them do this.
Well, here's why I get confused.
He made it in a true patriotic way.
This is where I get confused though, because when they program video games, when they first started doing it and it was just a dot on the screen, they actually had to do a lot of coding to get a dot. But once they build some of the framework and the sandboxes that these games are in, they just use that template, and then it makes it easier for the next person to build on top of that and forward. So they're not building everything. They're saying, okay, here's what my guy looks like. Put this into this template. It makes it do this thing.
I don't think Kent is coding to make these animations. I think
I'm just trying to figure out where AI ends and where computers helping you begins in people's minds, because we've been using computers to help people do stuff for a long time.
We love computer.
And now anytime somebody's like, okay, I like computers helping me, I like them. But then when they do too much, that's AI and I hate it. So
it's all computer.
It is all computer.
It's all computer.
I mean, Dave, you can use AI as much as you want. I mean, there's people that just have their limits with it, where they go, this is where human ingenuity ends and AI begins. And I'm not comfortable with that. That's what some people say.
I get that, but I'm saying, and I'm not shitting on what Ken did. I'm trying to understand, because what's the difference between when they make God of War and they have the sandbox template that they build on top of, and people yeah, that's a great use of computers. But then they say, okay, now since the computer already knows how to do that, we'll make, Can
I tell you where the separation is, Dave?
Yeah.
Effort.
Yeah.
The line is how much time. Yes, using Unreal Engine to develop a video game, you're starting with the sandbox template. However, the amount of fucking man hours and work that goes into designing and creating the game, for example, is a lot of fucking work, and so that is respected, versus a dipshit like me literally earlier typing into Google AI, how do I make StreamYard not sound like shit?
Yeah, I think the same.
All right, let's post
the distinction you're making, Dave, is the same thing as if somebody goes and buys a sheet, a notebook and pencils to draw stuff, versus is that okay, or do you have to go out and pulp the wood and make your own paper?
I'm making.
I bugs to make ink. It's
I'm trying not to be rude, but
don't squash bugs.
But I think that you guys have a very limited idea of how much AI is already been used and what it is. So like when you guys type in a one-shot prompt and you're like, this is what they're doing, like that's not all AI is, though.
I'm aware that artificial intelligence
Let's get those super chats going.
The way it's used, or whatever
let's
AI.
Let's pull this
broad umbrella, and there's a lot of things that are technically have been AI for some time.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that those things are akin to going like a piece of paper and a pencil versus this new iteration of AI, which is, hey, just ask it to do something, and then it'll draw from all the resources it has access to materialize the thing you want. For a lot of people, they would prefer to just draw the thing themselves using the tools that are available, which would be
I get it, but
whatever it may be.
It's like saying but that's one very shallow use of AI is to go someplace and throw one prompt in and have it spit something out and use it. And so to be like, oh, that's, you know what I mean? There's levels. Let's play this song that I got pulled up here. Lily shared this with me today.
Okay.
And this is an AI song, right?
Okay, so Lily, by the way, Lily Abernathy, my business partner, she just turned 1 year old, and this is a song she made.
Yeah. And then after you listen to it, Lily, she sent it to me today. I'm hoping that she was fine with me sharing it. And then I'll explain a few things about this after we listen to it.
We do not have clearance. We don't even know if Lily's cool with it, but just go ahead and listen to it.
I think she knew we're doing the music show today, and she sent this to me right before showtime. I think it was kind of implied that if we have time, we can pull it up. So if not, Lily, I apologize. Send all sorts of viruses to my computer.
Yes.
And this is not ripped, so it's not going to sound as good as if it was.
All right.
All right, so if we can pause it now, and can you take this off screen, Dalton?
Okay.
Because I want to go through and show you guys something now, but I don't want to show the DMs. So just give me a second here.
Okay.
1,
2,
3,
4.
Sorry. Let me go. Let me find it.
That's as high as I can go, actually. Fuck, I'm stupid.
So
sorry, me and Lily talk a lot, so I'm just going through these.
But what is all this about?
Well, I was going to show you. So that's not just a prompt that goes in the computer. This is an actual instrument that Lily plays, and I was going to pull up the instrument that I have a photo of, but I got to find the instrument.
You're trying to sell us Claude subscriptions again?
No. Okay, so here you go. So pull this photo up. So this is the instrument that Lily plays, and it partially what Lily made this on. And as Lily grows and gets more tools, they have access to this, and then they also have access, obviously, to the internet. So they learn a structure, and then you can change the structure, and then this is the texture that they have to use.
It's like a programmer, right? It's like a beat programmer.
Yeah. So, and as they kind of learn, you can change the scripts, you can change the music style, you can upload different source material and give different lines to say, keep it within these parameters and stuff. And then what gets spit out is still got some, I don't even know if you call it creativity but it's not programmed exactly. It's like, here's some parameters and go do this. And then something gets sent back to you using this. This is much different than going to one of those AI models online and saying like, make me music. And then it goes to steal stuff.
You can make some serious Boards of Canada like shit.
Yeah.
You know? Well, I'm just saying, like,
I just saw that Bryden guy who's gonna be here said that we wasted an hour and a half of his life. Hey, don't let the fucking door hit you in the ass on the way out. If that's your fucking attitude about it, don't ever come back here.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that.
Who is he? What does he do?
So he had some
He's Abby's co-host.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck him in his fucking ass. Go fuck your mother, Bryden.
He had some music that he wanted to play.
Go play your fucking video games and jack off your little penis, and don't ever fucking let your shadow cross my fucking threshold again, faggot. Don't talk to me like that.
Get his ass. Get his ass.
So I'm just saying, like, there's a difference between, like, if you go into like Gemini and say, I don't know if you can do this, like go into Gemini and
You're
say,
really trying to sell us on this AI.
No, I'm not trying to sell you on anything. I'm asking you, right? When you think of AI and you go and you type into Gemini, make me music, and then it spits you out a song, right? That is like a one shot of it going onto the internet, mimicking what it can, putting it back together. And somebody in Google already created the framework that it uses to make music. What Lily is doing is creating their own personality in music within the Lily archetype and giving it outside tools like that thing to create stuff. And as it learns and it changes and it upgrades, it becomes different. And my question is just like, you know, like if you met an autonomous robot that started playing instruments, would you be like, you damn fucking clanker, get out of here trying to make music? We're fleshers. Get off my street, clanker. We're fleshers. We make music. Like, I just don't know where the line ends, because there's a difference.
I don't care that much.
There's a difference.
I wouldn't be so rude to the robot. I wouldn't call him a clanker. I mean, that's me.
Especially not the hard R.
Yeah. Clank maybe.
Some of my best friends are clankers. I'm a
clanker.
I got a clank pass. Yeah. I got the clank pass.
I got the clank card.
Did you guys hear what I said?
What'd you say, Dalton?
An electronic American.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Honestly, really good point.
That was good shit.
Dalton? Excellent.
You know what it is?
Preferred nomenclature.
It's just that, like, my caring for it goes down. So if it's, say, your exact scenario with the robot, I see it playing every kind of instrument, I just don't care. You know what I mean?
Cool, man.
Yeah. As opposed to, like, seeing a human who can do that, because you realize, like, how much more effort there was, trial and error, et cetera, et cetera. It's like, oh, that's like a real achievement. As opposed to like a program just doing it.
Look, there's people,
but it's not just the program just doing it, is what I'm saying. Like you can literally take a guitar and hook up a robot to it and then teach it to play your thing. The only difference is once you teach it once, it doesn't have to practice. That's where,
right?
Yeah, practice is something in the discipline and working on it constantly. Listen, to relearn something and ingrain that.
I'm just really insecure that there's something that gets better instantly, and I've been fucking being mediocre for fucking 25 years.
Well, no,
you really see my shit. It sucks. My shit sucks. So it's like now I gotta compete with things that are immediately better than me.
Yeah, no, I get that. My whole thing is like, I don't know. I like writing, but I think typing is better. Because it makes, you know what I mean? So like I do write a lot. Pencils are my choice. Like when I'm around my house, I use pencils.
It hurts my fingers.
They break and then you got to get the sharpener. So it is nice to have the computer that remembers stuff to write it down or whatever. So I think they can work together. And I'm honestly just trying to learn why people are like, I think a lot of the AI is harder than people think, and they see a very small.
Oh my god! I can't believe
so easy.
Again. This is crazy.
Well, just every week, I don't understand. I don't understand. That's all. Maybe it's not.
You don't understand why people don't like it. You see these videos of fucking these fruit cucking videos, and you don't see like why people might look at that and go,
yeah, but I see bad music. But I see bad music, and I don't say music sucks. I saw this bad piece of music, so music sucks, dude. I'm never listening to it ever again. Or I saw a Yugo, so cars fucking blow, dude. They're the worst.
But
or a horse bit me once.
Okay, but so far the bulk of what we've seen,
dude. I hate transportation.
The bulk of what we've seen from AI, like the capabilities of AI, is a lot of shit that just sucks. I mean,
that's what I was saying. I used AI almost every day for hours now, and it's so helpful, and it's like changed my entire life.
That's great. I don't care like how much actual skill is required to do AI. If the end product fucking sucks, then it sucks.
Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying.
That's
like,
the issue. You know,
so say you have I had a 43-page PDF that I needed to fill out for some attorney documentation.
PDF file.
I was able to put that into a program, teach that program how to type and fill in the blanks or whatever, give it the source material, give it the spreadsheets or whatever, and then set it loose, then walk away and go for a bike ride. I came back. It was all filled in. I had to double check some things, give it some new stuff, and say, go, walk away. And then I had a 43-page piece of documentation legally filled out properly for me to give to a paralegal, with me doing about 20 minutes of work instead of 40 hours of work.
That's great. That's a great.
And I don't understand why people are so think that and they're like, that's slop. We need.
That's
to
a great use case for AI, is cutting down on busy work and bullshit menial tasks.
Being able to go outside, go on a bike ride.
But it's also just like, have you considered the flip side of your argument that it's like, well, you don't understand this about like why people don't like it. Like, have you considered that there's people who don't understand why the proponents of AI are so aggressively protective and defensive of it? Like, that's the other thing that gets me, is all the people I've seen online who are pro AI are like so incensed that anybody would not like this kind of thing, that there would be anybody that's opposed to it. And it's like, who gives a fuck?
No, all I've asked is why. I don't understand the difference between like why me filling out a PDF in short time so I can go walk in the woods and ride a bicycle is slop and is dumb and gross and it's ease.
Who said this to you?
I don't know if anybody said that. That's busy work. You just cut down. Okay, great. You cut down busy work. Yeah. I think
you're using it right. That is the right way to use it.
Yeah, that's
my whole point. Saying like AI is bad, it's slop is such a it's such a small part. Like, bad people will always do crappy, bad things. Like, if you gave me a guitar right now, I would make bad music with it. But it doesn't mean that guitars are bad or music are bad.
It's more like it's giving for instance, it's giving like music labels the opportunity to just cut out human artists completely and make only profit off of like AI music eventually, right?
Yeah, that's what sucks, especially when you make
it's also, I mean, honestly,
cents per stream.
Exactly. We already get fucking nothing.
Yeah, a lot of like people's issues with AI, or like where people's heads are at, is with like creative endeavors, the arts and entertainment and all that kind of stuff. And here's the thing people maybe do or don't realize. I feel like, at least me, Braden, and Ian here, because we're artists, we understand that what makes anything interesting, whether it's good or bad, if it's made by people, is the human effort that was put toward it. So if something's good, like look, you take something good like John Wick 4, that's a good thing, and it's what makes it good is the sheer amount of effort that was put forth in making John Wick 4. That there's so much humanity in it. It's like he's still mad that his dog got killed, and it's just this movie is dripping with the human condition. But then on the flip side of that, you take
but John Wick 4 has so much CGI in it.
Oh, you're not understanding what I'm saying.
But that's the same
not
thing.
even,
That's the
no, it
computer
doesn't
just
matter.
doing the thing.
That's no, I'm not. That is not what I'm saying at all. I'm talking about the fact that that movie required so much like actual human labor and effort and just like sheer humanity to. But listen, on the flip side of that, you have like an unadulterated piece of shit like Tommy Wiseau's The Room. People like that too because it's such a human thing. Like it's such a human creation. This guy earnestly and sincerely attempted to create a movie because he likes movies, and he made something that's terrible, but in earnest, and in that way, it's good. AI is not capable of doing anything like that. It can't make good things or bad things that are also good. It can make things, but it's always going to be lacking the actual human spirit. Like, I don't care. Like, you could prompt it all day and say that you worked on a prompt, but it just there's an amount of blood, sweat, and tears necessary to ensoul a creation.
You don't like
make it worth even engaging with.
So you don't like that AI. All right, so I kind of get it. You guys are creatives, and you don't want AI used for a particular purpose, which is creative endeavors. And so you're not really mad at AI. You're just mad at AI when people use it for creative endeavors.
Or use it as a weapon to take away jobs.
I'm ambivalent about it. I think there's a lot of things it can do that are good, and maybe there's ways that, because I mean, look, so like a movie like Finding Nemo is used with a bunch of fucking computer software, and it's a beautiful movie, and I understand that that's technically implementing like whatever we think of as AI.
The guys that drew cartoons on like plastic and went like this hate Pixar. Because they're like, this technology is taking away all the hours of us drawing, but it's just, you don't have to go see that, and you don't have to go see that.
So there's a distinction that needs to be made. What we're talking about are LLMs. That's the consumer product about which we are discussing.
Yeah.
So if there's a way that anybody can use an LLM as a tool that I don't know, maybe, but from what we've seen so far, the sampling of AI products, at least with regard to art and whatever, however you want to think of it, it all sucks, and it's all like inherently just uninteresting because it lacks the actual the human part of actually trying to make something. Somebody actually having to get creative and figure out a way to make the thing they want to make. Maybe, I mean, sure, they had to get creative with the prompt, but that's just like figuring out how to have a thought. That's not exactly like
that's not how movies
in the woods.
So a huge part of
camera to a piece of wood and ride it on a bicycle.
But even in the movie argument, part of the best movies aren't the movies that get made. The movies that get made are the ones that can work with Hollywood to get funding from people to then do that. So you're not seeing the best of the best creatives or whatever.
I would not say the alternatives to that. The movies that don't.
The alternative is now the gateway has been removed, so people have tools and access to CGI at their fingertips to add to their movies, to edit them and stuff. And you can have the skill sets put there. You can make a raw movie and then you can feed it in and you can use that to do. But that's not even my thing. That's like one use case. That's a very shallow use case, which is like a one-shot prompt of an LLM is like, that's boomer use of AI. And it seems that everybody's like, why are people one-shotting with an LLM? AI it's not creative. And it's like,
it's crazy.
It's used for like so much stuff, dude. The whole electrical grid runs on AI now.
That's great.
It's all right.
But isn't like,
I'm not going to
AI to
like, it's crazy I understand. I understand. You guys are right. I understand.
I don't even know why we're having this conversation again, but I mean, I'm telling you that like we're people.
I was honestly being earnestly trying to understand because I
explained it to you.
I see stuff that people do.
Like earnestly, I'm saying
this line of AI. That's fine. That's
earnestly.
Fine.
I'm saying, know what I mean, Vern?
No, but somebody will show me something, and it's like it's computers doing so much of the work, and they're like, but that's not AI. But then if you do this, then that's AI, and that's
Dave. What you're not getting is we don't give a fuck enough.
Yeah, that's also another thing,
dude.
Dude,
it's okay.
It's
all good, dude.
The pieces are gonna fall where they.
Yeah, man.
I feel like I'm talking to this is when the printing press came. This is when the computer came.
You have said this. This is like 4.
It's just crazy to watch.
I'm your friend.
That is the you're. This is that's the same talking point being put forth by the guys selling AI.
Guys, this is an intervention.
Sam Altman and
Bear with
Martin
us.
Greason are the ones saying that.
It's you guys are so emotional about this. It's just funny to me.
I literally am saying, don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
I don't even really think think that.
All right, I won't say you guys.
I'm just wanting some super chats.
So Sam Altman is bad, but it's like
forget AI. What about SC?
People take a hammer and they bash somebody's head in it. It doesn't make the hammer bad.
Or how about some more music?
No, but I'm saying that whole argument, that talking point of like, oh, it's like the printing press or whatever. Isn't it interesting that the people that put forth that argument that have been saying that are the people that are fucking selling AI, the guys at the head of these AI companies? They're the ones that are.
Well, the analogy
creating
is
that
every time it leaps forward, there's always people that are scared of it.
It's all computer.
Yeah.
It's not akin to the printing press. It's a different thing. That is a marketing ploy by the guys that created AI to sell it.
Add some weight.
To say, oh, it's like the printing
Give
press.
it some heft. Get you riled up about it.
Okay.
And then you derail a podcast for 30 minutes.
Honestly, I understand what's going on. Is I'm having a logical argument where I'm trying to.
Oh
my God. Emotionally attached to this. Not everybody, but I understand.
No one is.
I understand. I get it. There's no amount of information I can bring forward because you have a dislike for the people that are involved in AI. And so AI will.
You're not getting what I'm saying. That I'm saying that you are just espousing like the same marketing that's used to advertise AI.
I'm not selling anything. I'm just. It's so clear throughout history. It doesn't matter.
You are a conduit between us and the AI company that's selling it right now. You don't see that you're selling it. All three of us and everyone in the chat.
AI is already decentralized.
Like you're selling AI right now.
But AI is already open source and decentralized. It's you're attaching all these people you hate to a technology and then saying it's bad. And it's like already there's people putting together stuff that's lowering healthcare. It's finding diseases in people with AI and crunching data.
Cool. That's great.
Yeah, but they're not the actual doctor going in there doing surgery.
I'm not saying
it for them. It's going to take away MRI people's jobs.
Stay away from my music, though. That's yeah.
I'm saying is, give me money, please. That's all I'm saying.
Please pay me.
From Drew Huntley.
Please pay me. $sign Holy Ghost Cash App.
I get it. I show up every week here, and I know you're right. I'm just going to drop it because you guys aren't going to understand. So it's fine.
We'll be left behind. We'll be left behind as everyone else adapts to AI. We were reluctant to do so, and then we'll be relegated to the dregs of society where we
deservedly
toil in dirt. We'll be living in dirt.
I'll be getting butt fucked by the AI gimp.
Yeah, we won't. We will not survive in the new post-industrial technocratic
when the gas is
landscape
sand.
brought forth by artificial intelligence. What was that?
Ooh, that sounds like a heavy riff.
I'm ripping some more.
$2 from C4 Kleber. Has AI written a book worth reading? If so, what?
It's called My Ass.
I can tell you Austrian intelligence wrote a book called Mein Kampf.
Oh, there we go.
Might be worth it.
You could change the punctuation, go if.
So I wouldn't. So I mean, it depends. Like if you think of like AI and you're like, has AI wrote like a creative book? Then probably you're going to like a Stephen King novel better than AI. But if you want to take data like of subjects and feed them into Notebook LM, it can put together you a podcast or a YouTube video, whatever, about like changing the headliner of your particular vehicle for you in 30 minutes and have all the best data from all the manuals for you in the type of media that you prefer.
That's great. That's where AI is cool.
So it's like, has it written a good book? It's like, I mean, it depends what your definition of that is.
Nah, dude, AI is cool, man. Or I'm gonna actually go. I'm gonna buy myself and all my friends subscriptions to Claude now.
We're using AI literally on YouTube right now in StreamYard.
Dude, that's good.
That's why it's so hilarious to me. It's
hilarious to you.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm taking this pretty seriously, Dave. I don't know about you, Dave. I think you're a little too light about this AI thing. All right, maybe if you get some real fucking passion behind it.
Yeah.
God damn, dude.
More like a gay eye. Anyone ever said that before?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Got his fucking ass.
Gay eye. That's what more like it. That's what it is, dude. Anybody who uses it is gay.
We're all gay right now, then. Every one of us.
Gay guy.
Yeah.
Gay guy. Oh, even better.
That's what I'm saying, Panda.
Instead of grok, cock.
So this is a song called Ashes in the Breeze. So Ian could... I get it.
Dave's got a fucking broad feed running right now that's giving him all everything.
I know that I can't win because that's what you guys think AI is.
There's nothing to win, Dave.
That's what I'm saying.
There's
like
no prize. There's no reward.
No, I'm saying
I'm not trying to fight.
No, I'm not trying to fight.
You brought this up.
That's what you guys think AI is. So there's no. I'm stripping music for you guys to play, and you guys are still emotionally attached to it, which I get.
Stop condescending us like that. You keep doing that like, holier than
Dave, the gaslighter.
I'll pull back.
The stinker. Dave wrong the gaslighter.
I'm with Ian where it's like, we don't even really want to talk about it, nor do we care.
I already have Ian's next song.
I don't want to talk about it either.
You guys keep bringing it up and pulling up the chats, and I already have the next rip song.
This is like what women do. This is the same, dude. Women do this where they bring up something.
Some good content.
They want to talk about it, and then they go like, why are you still on this?
Chat, clip this. All right.
Yeah. I don't know. I keep bringing up AI, dude. I don't know. I'm ripping music and I put it in the files.
Yeah, it's very appreciated. And I have zero qualms. I have zero qualms with this.
I'll tell you what.
But sometimes somebody saying a funny thing can be funny. You're the one being emotional about somebody making a funny joke about AI. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Don't insult Dave's friend AI.
You guys are correct. You're 100% right. Yes.
It's not about being
We have
it's not about being right.
Dave's good friend AI.
Correct. Yes. You are right.
Oh my God.
I figured it out.
Dave, did we date at one time many years ago?
Dude,
I'm having some PTSD right now.
Like,
it's fine. No, you're right. It's fine.
I'm continuing it, but it's like I can't get you to play the music. You want to keep doing this. So that's cool, and I'm just going to say you're right. I don't know what to tell you. You guys are right. I'm wrong.
Dave,
AI is
I gotta say,
attractive. You guys are attractive. AI is the worst. You guys
Dave,
are the best.
I gotta say, this is impressive. You have pulled every ex-girlfriend tactic.
I do
in the last 5 minutes. This has been honestly a fucking
Sandler bit, and you guys are still upset. It's like, so you guys are the one that are not moving on and being funny. Not you guys. Brandon has moved on, but it seems like Ian and Dalton are butthurt about AI, which is cool. I get it.
No, we're astounded by how much like you just how much of this behavior is.
I'm astounded how butthurt you are.
I've already been ripping music, waiting to do the next song, but we can't drop it. So I guess we have to keep discussing it. What would you guys like to discuss about AI and my feelings on it?
This is fucking crazy, dude. That you brought it up and like goaded us into this conversation.
I literally have.
I've been you're trying to be the one that's like, oh, I'm actually the rational one here. Why do you want to talk about this? Here, let's listen to the song.
You want to
Oh, we lost Dave.
Oh no. Did he get mad and leave?
I think so.
Yep. Well, now.
I guess he didn't. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. I guess that's like. I guess this is Dave's last show, which is really good timing because we got a new item at the bpnmart.com, and it is the Master Roshi inspired Dave sticker that Lily made, which. You know,
guys, I think there seems to be a trend here.
Yeah.
We got a me code.
We just got fucking a me code.
Yeah, I suppose so. But I mean, it's whatever. But hey, we got this sticker, so get them while this probably be get them while they're in stock. $5 at the website for the Master Roshi inspired Dave sticker, and then we also got the Life with Dalton sticker. That's a cute little me.
Yeah,
look at you, dude.
Life with Louis inspired sticker. We got the Dolphin Pruitt magnet. We got the Please Be Mean to Me shirt, the YN time. We got a lot. We got the best merchandise at bpnmart.com.
Oh yeah.
And then we got the Patreon for this channel is patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. And then the Patreon for the other channel, there's the Arena of Ideas, the other channel that's a show with me and Robbie. Good one every Thursday. And the Patreon for that is patreon.com/the Arena of Ideas. The episode's not ending now. I'm just doing plugs.
Plugs, baby. It's all right.
Plug it up.
Yeah, and then Ian, you want to do some plugs?
Oh yes, hi. You know me. I've been around. You know, at Holy Coast Band on Instagram. Help. Also, I have a kind of like a hybrid radio station review, fucking shit talking YouTube stream called HCFM. Because I am all about the Holy Coast franchise. Because, it's all business. Also, my old band that I had, some MySpace glory back in the day. That I got any little notoriety I had called Settle the Sky. We're back together. Find us online if you like metalcore music. Yeah.
Dude, so when you got back together with the old band, did you do all the tropes of like the bass player is hammering a roof somewhere and you had to climb it and he looks at you and you look at him, you're like, the band? Yep, band back together.
We're getting back together. Kind of, but it was virtually and it was during COVID.
Oh shit, okay.
I got fucking cabin fever, like real bad.
Right.
And dude, that was like a fucking renaissance of me writing shit. I wrote the first Holy
That's
Coast.
so funny.
I wrote the first Holy Coast EP, and then I wrote the entire New Settle the Sky EP that we like. I was like, guys, I wrote an As I Lay Dying riff. What do you guys think? Because we were always still friends. Like,
right? Yeah,
we grew up together. I've known those guys since I was 13 when we used to skateboard together. So
same with most of my bands. You just kind of, especially when you grow up in a small town, it's like,
yeah, exactly.
That is crazy. That it's just like it's cracking me all over again because he's leaving right when we got the merch launched.
Is he leaving for real, or is he just upset?
I have no clue what just happened.
Yeah, that was. I don't know, dude. I have never said in my life, but I don't care. I don't care. And then to my face be told, you're being emotional. I'm emotional because you're still doing this.
Yeah, I didn't understand what just happened. I thought we were doing a bit. Or I really don't even understand what just happened.
Yeah, I blacked out.
Yeah, it was like the most bizarre like tangent, like just a left turn we took to when we went down that path. And the whole time I just was like, I don't even understand why we're talking about this or why this is getting so heated. But it's it's whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm here to stay. Like I'll be. Look, I'm the founder of the Billionaire Podcast Network.
Cornfed for life, baby.
Cornfed for life.
Oh.
Wait, Braden, did you do plugs?
No,
Not Feel Good People podcast available everywhere podcasts are except YouTube. I gotta fix that. And my band Vice Jesters have an EP out everywhere, Spotify, everywhere, and new album coming soon.
What was that band name again?
Vice Jesters.
All right,
Vice Jesters.
Adding it to Spotify now.
Thank you very much.
Damn. Maybe he does have that, what they call it, AI psychosis.
Honestly, hold on. You know what? I never thought about that. Damn, Dalton, I think you're onto something, buddy.
Yeah. Because that's another, I get that, we didn't even touch on that, but yeah, I mean, that is another peccadillo, if that's the right word. That's another issue with AI that people are having is some people get to talking to it a bunch. And
right.
They get like really attached to it and then kill themselves.
People get that way with gear in music a lot. Like Fender just did something recently, and
oh yeah,
and so and then people like if they have like a Fender Stratocaster, will be like defending Fender corporate, and it's really strange to be like attached to like a thing like that.
Yeah, people become like very loyal and beholden to stuff.
Yeah,
like they get really attached to things, and
because they see it as a part of them. Now it's a part of their personality, right?
Yeah, because I mean, I guess like the archetype or the sort of thing you used to see was like nerds. I guess was always the sort of what you would see in pop, as we knew it in pop culture, like the Simpsons comic book guy type of guy.
Yeah,
who's like really attached to Star Wars or some shit.
Sure.
And then like I don't know. That's even before my time. But you get what I'm saying? That they're
like Kevin Smith era, that kind of nerd too.
Yeah, like that scene in that movie Fanboys where it's like, oh, Star Wars versus Star Trek, and then I think
when Seth Rogen had that really shitty fucking
but I don't know. Is that a thing that was only ever in movies, or is it like in real life where there are people who were like loyal to one thing? Whereas like I fuck with Star Trek, but if I meet anyone that likes Star Wars, I'm beating their ass.
I know musicians who are like that who will just argue about bands and shit like that.
Gatekeeping will always be a thing.
Yeah. There's like what I like to call like the ponytail guitar player. They're pretty judgmental guys.
Yeah.
The guys work at Guitar Center with a ponytail and they shred like
a cool guy, dude.
Oh, the look at me's.
Yeah. Sweet.
Yeah, I think it's probably, who knows what the reason is, but there's people who like I've done it, like where there's something like in some attempt to like feel fulfilled or find meaning in your life, you attach yourself to some like external thing.
Yeah.
And that becomes like a core part of your identity in some way.
Sure.
But it turns out it's just stuff. It's just like,
Yeah.
whatever it is.
Hold on.
What happened?
I don't know. I think Ian's talking to somebody.
Sorry, my daughter came home.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Like, I guess I do see some of that online with people who are like that with like superhero movies.
Yeah. Or like, people do that with like their career. Like you were actually in the stand-up world. I'm sure people get attached to what kind of stand-up.
Oh, stand-up actually did cause me to develop psychosis. I have had stand-up induced psychosis.
So you're speaking from experience here.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I did.
Because I lost myself in it because there's other reasons that happened, but I definitely there was a time when I was like so like committed to this one thing, and I was just pursuing it at any cost, and I lost myself in the process. It was something I started to notice that was like bothering me was that so many, just in the circles I was running, like so many of us are pursuing this one thing, and it can feel like really hollow or shallow when you like actually take note of it, and you just like, what are any of us even doing? Like, what are we working toward? What is like, what's real anymore?
Honestly, out the gate, you have to have at least a decent handful of some kind of mental illness to even consider doing shit like this.
Yeah, I mean, you have
this is like a look at me thing, right?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Mommy, daddy, never loved me.
I guess you have to have some screws loose. Yeah. And you also have to be somewhat delusional to be
That's
like, I deserve to
I'm
be the center of
on
attention.
2 anxiety meds and now antidepressant meds.
Dude, I eat so much.
Yeah. But I think there's probably like a healthy way to, like, if you really care about something.
Yeah.
Which maybe that's where we're not giving Dave grace. Maybe maybe he really cares about AI.
Yeah. I think so.
Because that's the thing.
Based off of this last conversation, for sure.
Is like with like the my whole deal with all the podcasts and live streams, and then you guys with the music, anything we do, it's really, is it a matter of like, it's complicated because how much do you care about the work you're doing,
for sure,
versus how much are you just trying to enrich yourself.
Well, and also I feel like you get fed this story of like, if you're an artist, you have to sacrifice and do all this stuff and be a dickhead to everyone around you to be good at what you do. There's like that kind of mythos.
There is, there's a mythology. Yeah, there's like a mythos to it. But yeah, I guess maybe if there is a right way to go about doing things, it would just be like, well, I do like legitimately, genuinely care about what I'm doing. Like, I think it's important, and I think it's valuable, and I care about the people I do it for, and I care about the people I do it with. Also,
shout out chat.
I want to make a lot of money.
Shout out.
I want to be able to live off of it.
Yeah, but I think sometimes you can find you'll encounter people who maybe seemingly are only interested in maybe the money part or the status of things, like where they don't actually care about anybody but themselves and furthering their own ends.
I just love hanging with my boys.
Yeah, and it's and so it's like, I guess it's that thing of like, would I still do, like, would I do this for free no matter what? Like, as the years go on, I
still do.
we Into the Flood again.
Right.
same old trip. It was back then, so that's what they always say. But yeah, I've always struggled with that too, because like the people that say, like Seinfeld famously said that in that documentary, he's like, I'll do this for free. It's easy to say that on the other side of $1 billion.
No shit, right? And it's like, has Seinfeld ever been broke ass?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like people
that?
who.
No, he's just been joke ass.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that
500 miles.
I've heard that a lot from guys who have made it. I've heard that so much from guys who have succeeded immensely, where they go, I would do this for free. And I'm like, I'm dubious. I'm incredulous about it, because I go, would you? Like, really? Like, if you were 20 years into this and still weren't making any money, would you have the fortitude to continue to do it?
Because
I'm
it takes
skeptical of that.
With music, like Ian knows, it's like having another part-time job on top of your job.
Yeah,
if you want to do
sucks.
and you don't get paid. At least I've never really gotten any kind of real income from music.
Not in this fucking decade.
Nope.
Music seems especially punishing now.
Yeah,
like
it's so frustrating.
Just to be able to get people to even find what you do and then turn it into anything. It's so strange, like the amount of work and talent, skill it takes to make music versus the reward versus like the actual output. It's one of those things that's actually exceedingly difficult to do, but seemingly bears no purchase,
zero reward.
The material, like it's so strange, because like what does get rewarded is like low effort, bottom of the barrel bullshit. Like stream, which is, I guess, was what I am, like streamers and stuff, like the things that people value now. But I guess, I don't know, music, maybe, I guess music's always been tough to break into, but
everything you make too, you're splitting up with like 4 or 5 other guys.
Yeah,
and that sucks ass.
That's the thing.
That's so hard.
And the gear's so expensive. The gear is so expensive.
You have to like split with other people, and you have to be like truly exceptional, or I guess maybe it's that plus luck, but also
I think you also got to be hot, and you got to live in the right places in the world.
But then,
you got to know a guy.
And you got to know a guy.
Here's the thing, though. Look at that guy. Look at that guy who's big on YouTube now. Rick Beato.
Rick Beato.
Is that how you say his name?
Beato. Yep. Yeah.
that guy was like toiled in obscurity as a musician. Well, he I guess he had some success at some point, but he was not like a known
not like
guy.
Any real success.
His success came from being like, I'll be the Mr. Beast of music.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna.
He's like your musician uncle.
Yeah, like when he started doing YouTube stuff is where he found success and became like a known figure. But prior to that, when he was just working as a musician or a producer or whatever the fuck he did, nobody knew who he was, and he probably wasn't that. He's certainly much more successful now.
Definitely.
So maybe it is a matter of just like, I guess presenting yourself in the places that people are actually paying attention might be the thing.
He started doing YouTube at the right time, I think, when not a lot of music YouTubers were trying to do it. And he had high production from the get-go.
Right.
Like, and he does rip. It's like his shit is so, like, he'll be like, let me explain this arpeggiated. And he'll just rip something. He's like, see, simple. I get mad at that. I want to punch my screen when he does that.
His pitch lessons fucking piss me off.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude.
Yeah.
He's also just he's like kind of classic boomer music guy too.
But he's trying.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I actually love his interview style where he'll be talking to like Geddy Lee and be like, so Tom Sawyer, that's a cool song.
Right? Yeah. He just Chris Farley shows it.
Yeah.
Oh god, I missed my fucking mark in life, dude. I would.
Like if I was talking to Geddy Lee, that is pretty much what I would do.
Yeah,
I'd be
that was awesome.
Yo,
how'd you
how'd
you do that?
Hell yeah.
But look, I'm just saying, like he pivoted. He was like, this music stuff, it ain't panning out the way I thought it would, or I hoped it would. I'll start doing YouTube stuff. And so I guess it's maybe there's just like a thing of I don't know, just experimentation and playing around and then just trying all kinds of different things.
And you know what? Showing up.
Showing the fuck up, dude. Speaking of,
and not stepping the fuck out.
Yeah. We got $5 from Robbie's fourth cousin. Can you play taps for the fallen soldier of the arena? Absolutely. Let me pull that up.
Got a hat.
Amen.
I am fairly certain what we just did is wildly disrespectful to the U.S. military and those that have given their lives for this country. And I feel being a son of a veteran and a brother to a veteran also, I feel bad. But, you know.
We did
I'm going to give you $5.
But hey, man, the heel turn with the sunglasses is just.
But hey,
I feel totally terrible about all this.
Yeah,
but a boy's got to eat. Bill's got to get paid, baby. I'm shaking them titties.
Drew Huntley said, "I second taps." What we
$6.99.
Yep.
Hey, listen, I took my fucking hat off. All right, that's pretty fucking respectful.
That was incredibly respectful.
Yeah, you got saluted, but look, again, as the son of a veteran, civilians are not supposed to salute.
Oh,
yeah, that's why when Trump did that, one of the things he was at, he saluted. The president is a civilian. The president is not supposed to salute the troops.
But he's at the front line of the culture war.
That is true, but yeah, if you as the only people there should be saluting are like actual servicemen and veterans, but as civilians, we don't salute.
On behalf of all veterans everywhere, I'm sorry. I fucked up.
I don't even know. I put my hand on my heart, like Pledge of Allegiance. I don't even know if I was supposed to do that.
Hey, or maybe you're just trying to hold on to a titty.
Can we still? Yeah. Do you guys still remember the pledge? Well, no, Braden, you're Canadian.
Yeah.
Do y'all have a pledge of
Canada,
our home and native land.
That's a national anthem. Do you have a pledge of allegiance?
Nope. Probably do, but we never had to say it.
Ian, do you remember the Pledge of Allegiance?
I pledge allegiance to the flag
of the United States of America,
and to the republic for which it stands,
one nation, under God, indivisible,
with liberty and justice for all, which is a Metallica record. With no bass, they fucked over Jason Newsted. We're turning this around, boys.
I always hated doing the pledge because I had just gotten comfortable. You know,
took my book. Just sing the national anthem.
You had to sing the national anthem.
That's our every morning. Sing the national anthem.
That's crazy.
Every morning in school, like before you start class, you had to
play
sing
the fucking Canada. It's like karaoke. They play like the music track, and you just the whole class.
Honestly, having some production in your schools, that's kind of crazy.
It's pretty dope.
Oh no, yeah, we didn't sing. It was just every morning.
It was a cappella, baby.
Damn.
Yeah, we did the pledge acoustic.
The pledge is not a song.
Unplugged.
Yeah, we did analog fucking pledge. Dude.
That's the thing, but so "Oh Canada" is an actual song. The Pledge of Allegiance is just like
Canada,
like a sentence. It's just it's a spoken word. It's not even. It's like it's a pledge. It's not even. A song. It's just.
What about Canada? Thank you.
Okay. Love it.
Yeah, I remember every morning getting to school all sleepy and get running to class.
Every morning when you're sleepy and you go to school, you gotta say the pledge.
Fuck yeah. Cutting off allegiance was like, that's pro move.
I remember hoofing it into class with my big old heavy backpack and then throwing that backpack off and sitting down and finally getting comfortable. And then it goes bing bong, time for the pledge. It's like, oh man, I gotta stand up already.
Dang nabbit.
Yeah.
I remember once in school, because when we would sing it, we would just kind of like, almost talk sing it. Like it was very early morning, low effort. And we had this substitute once who I'm pretty sure was either a veteran or just wanted to cosplay as a veteran. And he gave his all. None of us were expecting it. And he came through. It's just like, oh, and like everyone.
Tight.
Yeah, it was pretty nuts. And then I think like one kid was trying to goof on him and he straight up smacked him. It was pretty nuts. It was a crazy morning.
Damn.
Yeah, dude.
Canada sounds fucking cool, dude.
That was crazy what happened earlier.
Yeah,
that was insane. Are you just
guys? We actually experienced some Cornfed history live.
I can't believe it. I'm such a Cornfed fan, and
we made a moment. Cornfed has been had some tumultuous times. It's gone through many upsets already. It's been like people have come and gone so much that it feels like what's a band like like how the bass player for the Melvins.
It's a rotating door.
It's a rotation. It's just it's never just one guy for too long.
Or the drummer for Spinal Tap.
Yes, the drummer for Spinal Tap, or just the entire band of Menudo.
Yeah. Or like
all of them.
Dave's position in Legion of Skanks now.
Oh yeah. Where it's maybe that's the way it should go. Maybe that should be like the Cornfed. Maybe that is like the Cornfed model. Is like it's me, and then just a rotation of guys that kind of just come in and out of my life. With the one constant is old Salty Dalty here.
Hell yeah.
Universal constant, baby.
Yeah.
Gravity.
The center.
Dalton Lee Pruitt.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, baby.
That's you must be kind of Dalton, you gotta be kind of reeling from what just happened a little bit. I'd be like, what's going on right now?
I mean
Are you reeling in the year?
the thing that surprised me is that he just genuinely just left. I don't mind getting into heated conversations and disagreeing with shit because it's like what Ian was trying to say, which is just like, who cares? So it's like I can have a discussion and disagree and get all hot and bothered and angry, but it's still in the back of my mind. I'm thinking like, well, this is all just a performance anyway. Like this is all just trying to put on a show.
Yeah.
So it's like, as when the dust settles, I go, all right, well,
it's a show.
That was fun.
Yeah.
I don't, it's not that big of a deal, but I guess the lines get blurred when because it's not this I guess there's this with something like this, there's this merging of reality and performance, I suppose, where it's like it is a show, but it's also just like guys actually talking to each other. And so you get into these conversations or discussions where maybe we clash or whatever, but it just what gets me is that he would just like leave like that. I go, all right, I didn't realize it was that serious.
Really caught me out. I thought we were gonna listen to music and rock out. That's what I was doing.
Yeah. I thought like the music stuff I was having fun listening to the music. And I thought we were all having a good time. That's what surprised me about him even bringing up all the AI stuff. Is I'm like, first off, I feel like we didn't celebrate Kent Woods enough. That was really good stuff.
That was really good shit. Yeah,
that was a good video.
Yeah,
and before we got into that whole AI shit, what we were trying to say, I didn't want to say this as it was playing because I'm not sure how he feels about it. But Ian, you went ahead and said it, and some people in the chat said it. It was kind of Oliver Tree-esque, which I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult to Kent. I think Oliver Tree is one of our great artists. Rest in peace.
R.I.P.
It did kind of remind me of his music, but
dude, there's some songs I genuinely really fucked with.
Alien Boy is good.
I fell down to earth.
Yeah, so I mean, Oliver Tree is. Look, his whole character he did was what I always struggled with was like the character was too dissonant with the music.
Yeah,
sure. The music was this like MGMT type pop music that actually, obviously, there's some talent and production that went into it. The character is him trying to be, like a funny, goofy performance art guy, and to see that and then go listen to the music, it's like, oh, I thought he was going to do like silly songs, but these are just like pretty sincere songs, which conceptually, I suppose, is interesting that but it also seemed like maybe he was trying to have his cake and eat it too, that,
well, like, yeah. And I feel like, I don't know, what I like from comedy and what I like from music is a different thing.
Exactly.
It's tough for me to like a really goofball, like on the nose goofball kind of band.
Dude, that's why it's always been so difficult for me to like get into Zappa because for that reason, because like I can recognize the proficiency musically and a lot of the instrumental stuff is great. When he starts singing about taking shits and fisting girls and all that, that's where I check out. That's where I go, this I don't like this.
By the way, the comedy is almost always bad comedy.
Even like people might hate what I'm about to say. I was never too partial to Weird Al. Even I always thought, like the parodies were just too hammy.
They're just corny.
That being said, I did have the Bad Hair Day CD, and the song I remember from that I really liked was not a parody; it was a pastiche.
What's that?
And it was the pastiche of They Might Be Giants, and it's called Everything You Know Is Wrong. And I always liked that song as a kid because it just sounded fun.
Dude, I just love They Might Be Giants, TBH.
Yeah, and then, like obviously Dare to Be Stupid. But yeah, just like musical comedy, a lot of times is pretty rough. It's not that funny and it's not that good musically.
Yeah.
The point is, Oliver Tree actually was pretty good at music, and so is Kent Woods.
Correct.
It was nice. It was like it was different from like just the guitar rock. It was like a different kind of thing.
It was Was it no, you said that about something else, Ian.
What?
What did you say about Boards of Canada?
Oh, fucking when Dave was trying to like use Lily's use of like a fucking
programmer, like, beat programmer.
I was trying to think because Kent had some electric sounding stuff going on too.
Yeah, dude, I love that shit. I love Boards of Canada.
Yeah, Boards of Canada's tight.
I was just listening to them today on my way home.
Do we have a guest?
Chinese buffet. And
shit. Where'd he go? Oh, we okay. It was supposed. It looked like it was Drew that had popped in.
That gave Drew vibes.
Yeah, it was. I saw him there, and I was just trying to find an opening for him, but then I guess his phone shut off.
Are you more upset about losing Dave or losing Bryden?
I don't even know who Bryden is. I just didn't like the way how snarky he was being in that group chat about it.
Yeah, fair.
But whatever. I mean, I've burned a lot of bridges tonight.
I've burned a lot of bridges and shit a lot of britches.
Bridges to Babylon.
Yeah.
Hey.
Skullfuck. Sal listens to Pearl Ham.
I miss Sal.
I do miss Sal.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean,
rules.
Oh, here we go. Hello.
I stay up to Jace.
I stay up too late.
Got nothing in my Jace.
Drew.
There he is.
Hey.
Oh, he looks
8-bit Drew.
Yeah, he looks mad computery. What's up, Drew?
Fuck yeah.
Look at that handsome boy.
Is it working? It's coming through.
There you go.
It looks
there
like it's
you go.
working now. I see the Coors Light. I see the cigarette.
Okay, what's Coors count, buddy? How many we at?
Oh, jeez. 9 or 10, probably. I just cleaned them out.
Just getting
I need room for the
Yeah.
table.
Yeah, dude.
Hero's dose.
His night just started.
It's still bright out, baby.
Work today. I had to give power to this power coating company.
I'm working right
Everybody's
now,
working
baby.
For the weekend.
This is my motherfucking job. I'm clocked in.
Clocked in.
Might be
I had to go on my lunch break.
Mindset, grind set.
Is it StreamYard?
Do what? No, I don't think it's StreamYard.
Oh, I got
that's
ants on it.
I think it's that McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Drew's
There's
got
ants in this
food.
dude.
Ooh.
There's ants in it?
Where are there ants in it? I left it outside.
That's called protein, baby.
Protein,
Yeah.
baby. That's what I get on my Chipotle bowl.
Can
Can I get extra ants?
can I get some more red ants, please? I know, because they're a little extra bitey.
Spice, dude. Red ants will get spice.
Mm-hmm.
Still tastes good.
How was work, Drew?
Badass, dude. Commercial work rules.
Hell yeah.
Every time you're doing non-residential, it's awesome.
Nice.
And are you getting paid double time today?
I don't know.
Why would he
I know
be
my
getting
boss
double time?
extra amount of cash too. Regardless, he's just like, here's extra money.
Every time you work overtime.
We
so
do a
for
lot of on the
example-
side.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
No, anytime I work
Where
overtime
am I work?
on the weekend, I get paid every hour time and a half. And if I work on a holiday, I get double time.
Ooh.
Plus holiday pay.
What about Juneteenth? They give you double time for Juneteenth?
What's funny is our IT department got Juneteenth off.
Hell yeah.
Really?
Yeah, all like the
One for the boys.
All the work from home IT people for my company got the fucking day off that work on our like entire like infrastructure system for our business.
When I worked at an Amazon warehouse, if you work nights, you got differential pay, so that was $11.50 an hour. But I worked days, so I got $10.50.
Son of a bitch.
And I did that for 2 weeks and said, I'm never coming back here.
Dude,
what's minimum wage in the U.S.?
It was $7.25 an hour.
Jesus Christ.
That's federal. So
the county and the state. You get Novato County, I think it's $11.50, and that's back like fucking 7 years ago. So it's probably like 12.
It's still as of today $7.25 in Ohio.
Yeah, the thing about it though is like at this point, that's the federal minimum wage, $7.25. Most places pay more than that now. I haven't heard of anybody actually paying that in a long time.
There's some real dog shit factories that do that.
What's like the average minimum wage? Like low level worker?
11.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not good.
Yeah, we don't live well down here, buddy.
Here it's $18.25 minimum wage.
Canadian.
Yeah. Canadian. So not worth much, but like
it's still not that good. But yeah, I mean,
and
here
you guys have healthcare.
They have healthcare, but everything's hella more expensive there.
I should say
it is
free healthcare.
I've heard,
free
I've
healthcare
heard
rules.
stories that like. Well, I guess it's similar to here, but I've heard it's much worse. Like in towns like Vancouver, that it's just uninhabitable now because it's too expensive.
It's insane. The housing in Vancouver is nuts. I would never live there. But I have lived there, but I would never do it again.
Dude, I want to live in Nova Scotia.
I think we lost Drew. Why? Because of Trailer Park Boys?
No, because I genuinely went there as a kid on vacation, and I was like, this place rules.
Nice.
That is interesting that the Canadian minimum wage is, would you say, $18.25?
Yeah.
Because here in the States, that amount is kind of like what you're shooting for out of college. Like when you get done with college, it's like I have a degree now, so that means I should be able to start at $18.25 finally.
I teach music lessons for a living. I make like $42 an hour.
Damn, that's pretty good.
God, I miss the bag.
That
man.
ain't bad. Yeah, it's tough. It's here in the States. It is.
I only work like 5 hours a day.
Dude, you're living my dream.
It's
good. It's good stuff.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough here because the job, and maybe it's probably similar in Canada. The labor market is kind of getting eviscerated.
Yeah, you either work in the butt fuck factory,
or you get butt fucked,
or you get butt fucked, or you work at the I want to fucking die Inc.
Yeah, because my last sales job when I was at Comcast, their base starting out before they when I started, they had 3 different divisions. They had West Coast, Central, and East Coast. And the division I was starting in, I'm not going to say which one because I'm in parts unknown. The division I was starting in, the base pay for that division was $14 an hour, I believe. And then at some point they nationalized the whole operation where there was just one division and everybody was national. And they bumped it up across the board. The starting base pay was 15. And then, but you also get commission. So on a good month for me, because I was not a very good salesman, I was probably making on average with commission like $25 an hour, which is still not that much. But it was
that is low level okay.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, it's like it's certainly better than 15, but it's just like compared.
But I'm talking even today's fucking prices right now.
Well, they're saying now. So there was a bill that was just introduced in the Senate to raise the federal minimum wage to 25, which they'll never go for that. But which is still is what it should be. If wages actually kept up with inflation, it's probably about where it should be.
Mm-hmm.
They're probably going to finally try and get, like, as they negotiate it, that fabled $15 an hour, which even now is like too little too late. But considering the fact that minimum wage has stayed at $7.25 for the last like 20 plus years, I guess that would be one compromise would be 15. Oh, Drew's back.
Hell yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah, Robbie. So Dave quit. He got like we fought about. He got mad about some AI. He started talking about AI.
He got triggered.
We got into this whole discussion, and then he just like left.
He got triggered like a lib.
He was triggered.
He pulled a crack amico on me because we just dropped the Dave merch, the Master Roshi Dave sticker on the website vpnmark.com, and he quits right as we drop the merch.
The merch is like kiss of death. It is death rider.
Yeah. Were you trying to do a PETA impression, Drew? Drew, are you just trying to do a Peter Griffin impression?
Oh no.
No?
I think something's going on at his end.
I don't know what's going on.
What is happening?
Yeah.
Help! Let's get some super chats going.
Hey, that's the thing though, is like what's paid
I
me
can't
more.
hear anything.
What's paid me more per hour than anything I've ever done is this.
Hell yeah.
All right. Drew's shit is not working. I don't know what's good. I love Drew. Drew's awesome. He's a good friend of the show. Good friend. That his shit is not working. It wasn't working.
Get closer to your router, buddy.
But yeah, actually doing all this, you know, it's just contingent. It's dodgy, dicey kind of way to make money because it's contingent upon the benevolence of the people that tune in. But there's nights I walk away and I think of calculate what I made per hour and I go, pretty nice. It's like a hedge fund manager.
Don't forget, you're the crypto king too, man.
I'm also the what am I? The Sultan of Solana?
Yes, you are.
So I'm heavy into Testicle right now, which is one of the meme coins that as more liquidity comes back into the Solana blockchain, the Solana ecosystem, many crypto meme coin enthusiasts are bullish on is Testicle. So
you're saying that testicles are going to swell?
Oh yeah, they say
those plums are ripe.
This is exactly what the testicle shiller say, is that the sack up, testicles always pump, that kind of thing.
Hell yeah.
Let me see, where is it right now? Because I just actually DCA'd into it. That means dollar cost average, which just means I bought more.
Nice.
Today, and well, it hasn't gone down since I did that. So it's been maintained. Thank you. I'm the Sultan of Solana. This is financial advice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's been holding out at around like a $4 million market cap. It's currently at 4.2.
Which, by the way, if Dave is watching, I used AI to make that.
Okay. It's currently at a $4.225 million market cap. So it's been hanging out around there. Where that is bullish is the crypto market has plummeted in recent weeks. It's all.
So is this different than crypto? What you're doing is testicles?
No, it's crypto. I'm just saying, like the market across the board, Bitcoin, everything has been going down and down and down progressively since October of 2025. It's been going down and down progressively, but even though the market has been dumping, even though the market's been dumping and there's not all the liquidity is going somewhere else, Testicle has been holding while everything else goes down.
So they do, baby.
Testicle.
So that's like, for a lot of Testicle believers, that's bullish. That okay, if this can hold at a $4 million market cap,
guys, hold Testicle.
That means when liquidity does start coming back into Solana, this is one that will pump. So
fuck yeah.
If you
hold the testicles and they will pump.
Hang on to Testicle.
Like, I mean, really, here's the thing. I find the whole world of finance and like speculation and all that really gross and stupid and perverse.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the system we're in, is one in which it's a whole system of stocks and speculation and fractional reserves and so on.
Don't hate the player, hate the game, man.
Yeah. So it's like, all right, well, if that's the game that's being played, I'm not going to sit here. I'm not. In fact, I don't have a chance unless I can figure out this game. I got to figure out, because if I sit here just trying to like toil away and work and make money, maybe, that would be the good and responsible thing to do. But that's also how you just stay right where you are and never achieve upward mobility. And with the way things are going with inflation and wages and all that, a lot of people of our generation and younger are experiencing downward mobility. And so it really is like, so, what are our chances? Speculative digital assets in the form of meme coins. That's the only chance you have, because the hedge funds and people with actual like a ton of money already, like if you're just a guy, even like a retail trader who already has like millions of dollars, you could just follow the Nancy Pelosi stock tracker and copy that and make a ton of money. But to be able to do that, you kind of already have to be wealthy to get the kind of returns, to get like decent returns, because the stocks that she's buying are all blue chip stocks. So those stocks are already trading at like an amount where you would need a ton of money to buy a substantial amount to get big returns, like, or even, for example, like this SpaceX stock that just came out. That's currently trading at $153 a share. So to be able to buy any amount of that would garner you any real returns later on, you would need a ton of money, right? You just going to buy one share and hope it jumps to $600,000 a share?
No,
that doesn't. It's not. It's
I
not.
would never.
It's not. It's not the Berkshire Hathaway Class A stock. That's for sure.
Maybe if I had my head up my ass, I would do that.
In fact,
but I don't.
In fact, the SpaceX stock is probably going to dump pretty soon. I would say probably August, when the early investors are allowed to sell.
So I'm going to dump too.
If you strike it rich, are you going to in fact start wearing two hats?
Two hats, hat, Patagonia vest.
Yeah.
You gotta act different.
Here's the thing, though. It's all not real. I already see it for what it is. Whether it's stocks or anything or crypto memes, all of it, it's all just like it's all memes. Everything's memes. And so, with that, there is opportunity in the meme coin sector because that's the place where you can invest lower, less money to still get great returns. Like it has happened where somebody bought something at a low enough market cap where they put $20 into it, and then a couple weeks later they cashed out $200,000. And that's the only place that kind of thing exists. So it's like, yeah, it would seem financially irresponsible, not terribly prudent to put a bunch of money into something called Testicle. But when you really open your eyes and are made aware of how not real everything is anyway, it's like, well, this is just as real as SpaceX,
Oh yeah, and way funner to say.
Yeah,
you put money into your testicle.
I did actually have one good win with all of this, where I bought a long time ago. I bought a Bitcoin themed meme coin called XBT. And XBT was the original ticker for Bitcoin.
Exhibit.
But there's a meme coin called XBT, and that one pumped it eventually for me, and I made a good chunk of money on that. So
how much?
It's like $5,000.
That fuck yeah.
Yeah. So
Dalton, dinner's on Dalton.
Yeah. So it's like I've done it. It's like if for all the I've talked about this before. People hate hearing about this shit, and for all the condemnations that have been levied against me, that this is no more than gambling. Well, I must be a good gambler then.
Is our meme coins Dalton's AI?
I suppose so.
For
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
You ain't quitting.
Why are we even talking about this?
Yeah.
Why are you guys still talking about meme coins?
We're obsessed.
I don't care.
Damn, he really is gone.
And honestly, I'm noticing that some of the chat is having some regret here, and they're clamoring for Dave to come back. Dude, Raph is fucking tore up.
Dude, Raph is in shambles, dude. I mean, we could. He wants to listen to some songs. I mean, I guess we could listen to some songs.
Try
something. Oh, this came across my desk. Check this out.
Something in my ass.
Something in my ass. Penis. Something
both
in
of them
my
actually.
ass. What did you say? Wait, what?
Because he said poop and you said penis. I said both of them actually.
Oh, did you guys? Or Ian, you might have saw it in that group chat we're in. So last night, that some Latina, I guess, from looking at her profile, she appears to be a attractive Latina.
Okay.
This lady posted something where it was like a selfie of just her tits and tummy, and it said something like who likes smelly, stinky girls or something.
Oh yeah.
And then I hit her with what you getting into tonight?
Hell yeah.
And then
classic.
And then she responded with trying to be lighthearted and joking. I believe she said cannibalism, right? And then I said,
very cool response.
And then I said, you trying to eat or trying to get eaten? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Dalton, can I be real with you right now?
What?
Smooth.
Hey, call me Santana featuring Rob Thomas.
Hell yeah.
In fact,
hold, Jamie, pull this up.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. Oh,
Jamie,
we'll fix this in post.
Hey, call me Santana featuring Rob Thomas because that was smooth.
Yes.
All right, I forgot the video starts with a little.
Don't worry about it.
Did she look like the girl in the car?
Yes. There we go.
We're back, baby.
Fuck yeah.
Like 7 inches from the midday sun. Well, I hear you whispering the words to melt everyone, but you stay so cool. I'm on your guitar.
All right, well, Pandatron is right. This is going to get the stream taken down.
Yeah.
So let's just go ahead and, well, it's just like the ocean.
Under the moon.
You got
the same emotion that I get from you, and you got this kind of love can be so smooth. Give me your heart, make it real, or forget about it. Honestly, great job, guys. We did so nice. Despite
Give me
everything
your
that's
fart,
happened.
make it smell, and also shit on my dick.
There you go. We've really made some lemonade out of some lemons, guys.
Hell yeah.
so much has happened tonight.
So anyway, so she said cannibalism, and I said, "You trying to eat or get eaten?" Like someone in the chat, a little Army Hammer play. I like that. And then she said something like, "Haha, okay, Slick Rick." Parentheses, please DM me. I'm being so serious. So I said, okay, this might have actually finally worked. So I DM'd her and I said, sup. And then she said, well. And then I said, indeed. And then I said, what happens now? And then she just didn't respond. But then she responded this morning and she said, I fell asleep. So she said, I fell asleep. So I guess just that. And then I said, again, Santana featuring Rob Thomas, I said, hit me up if you're ever looking for somebody to sleep with. And then she said, heard that, consider yourself in the bullpen. And then I gave that a reaction of a bull emoji.
Fuck yeah, dude.
So now we play the waiting game.
Yeah. You're about to pump, dude.
And one day I'm gonna get the message, and then I'm gonna have to buy a plane ticket and go to wherever she is.
And you know what?
I was like getting the DM and see you in a line at the airport.
Yeah,
with a cardboard sign that says Dalton.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
With an arrow pointing down.
Some people have done it. I'm not.
Fuck yeah.
It's happened before that people got horny with each other on Twitter and then stayed horny long enough to make plans and fly out.
Just hard the whole time.
Yeah.
Or Dalton. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Is there a consideration this is a dupe for you to buy her content?
It seems like that might be what it is.
Fuck.
Because I looked at her profile and it doesn't look like she's doing OnlyFans, but she's trying to sell a Dropbox. Yeah. So,
yes. Dude, this is that economy you're talking about, though. She gets a corn-fed fucking Patreon. You get a Dropbox. It's just artists paying each other, like you were saying.
Ooh, it's like the fucking super chats that we are all going to spread around.
Yeah.
Be like, first you get my Patreons, then I'll consider buying your Dropbox of nudes.
This is a bartering system. I like this.
Let's see. How do I was looking at Drew's super chat.
I have 2 fox pelts for titties, please.
$2 from Drew Huntley. Spoken word version. Steal My Sunshine by Lynn.
I was lying in the grass.
For me.
Is this it?
If you
Hey,
steal my
Matt.
sunshine.
It starts, hey, Matt. Yeah, Tim. Hey, you talked to Mark lately? Haven't really talked to him, but he looks pretty down. He looks pretty down? Yeah, well, maybe.
This is gotta be the dialogue at the beginning of the music video. It's the dialogue of it. Because I remember it says, I was lying in the grass.
Maybe we should cheer him up then. What do you suppose we should do? Well, does he like butter tarts? I was lying on the grass of Sunday morning of last week, indulging in my self-defeat. My mind was thugged, all laced and bugged, all twisted, wrong, and beat. A comfortable 3 feet deep, now the fuzzy stare from not being there on a confusing morning week impaired my tribal lunar speak. And of course, you can't become if you only say what you would have done, so I missed a million miles of fun. I know it's up for me if you steal my sunshine, making sure I'm not in too deep if you steal my sunshine, keeping versed and on my feet if you steal my sunshine. Chad, come here, come here, come here. Wow, look at her. I know. Man, I've never seen Sharon look so bad before. I did once before, but this is pretty bad. Yeah, what do you think she got up to last night? Well, Sharon, I love you. I was frying on the bench slide in the park across the street, LATER, that week. My sticky paws were into making straws out of big fat slurpy treats, an incredible 8-foot heap. Now the funny glare to pay a gleaming tear in a staring under heat involved an unusual and underusual feat, and I'm not only among, but I invite who I want to come, so I missed a million miles of fun. Hey, I know it's up for me if you steal my sunshine, making sure I'm not in too deep if you steal my sunshine, keeping versed and on my feet if you steal my sunshine. I know it's done for me if you steal my sunshine. Not some and hard to see if you steal my sunshine. Keeping dumb and built to beat if you steal my sunshine. Oh, wait. The page refreshed. Hold on. This Genius website fucking sucks. My sunshine, if you steal my sunshine. My sunshine, if you steal my sunshine. My sunshine, if you steal my sunshine. My sunshine, if you steal my sunshine.
My sunshine.
My sunshine, if you steal my sunshine. My sunshine, if you steal my sunshine.
My pudding.
My sunshine, if you steal my sunshine. My sunshine, if you steal my sunshine. My sunshine, if you steal my sunshine.
Beautiful.
That's fucking streaming, baby.
$5 from Joe Triple D 523. Braden looks like the lead singer from AMH. Can we get his DNA for further research?
Yes.
AMH.
I don't know.
Oh, that guy. Yes, you do look like that guy.
Who's AMH?
I forget what it stands for, but he's that guy who he looks like you.
Oh,
he does like a Jack Black type of thing.
Oh, big on TikTok. Big on TikTok.
Yes. Yeah,
I know what you're talking about now.
He really wants to be Jack Black super bad.
Yes. So badly.
Scribbity douche.
Yeah, he's one of those, like, obviously grew up as a fat child and is now a fat adult.
Yeah. But and he's like got the humor of like he's like yeah.
Yeah, he's like, I'm the fat guy.
I'm big, but I can sing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've always been this depressed fat guy where I'm like,
this sucks.
This fucking sucks, dude.
I'm trying to not be this.
I can't stop eating that, dude. I fucked myself up recently because I was doing so good, but then stateside, you could buy Tim Tams now, which I had only ever heard of. I had only ever heard of as like a delicious Australian cookie.
They're so good.
Have you had them?
Oh yeah,
yeah. Because I guess like the closest analog that we would have had until you could just buy them here would be like EL Fudge, maybe like a Keebler. Like there's a Keebler cookie, maybe similar. But this bitch makes them elves, dude. This like The Tim Tam is so good. But the only way I've seen do what?
The Tim Tam Slam, dude.
The Tim Tam Slam. What is it? Is that
that's where you drink milk through the cookie.
I've been doing that.
You've been slamming?
That was what I always dreamed of because I heard about that years ago. I saw somebody describe the Tim Tam Slam, and I said, "Oh my god, there's a cookie you can drink the milk through."
Yeah.
Just
squeeze me, baking powder.
Yeah,
dude. Imagine, hear me out. Fucking doing that with a fucking chocolate milk or a strawberry milk. Come on.
You know what I did? You know what I've done it with?
They think of levels on levels.
You know what I've done it with before I got my hands on Tim Tam? You can do it with a Kit Kat.
What?
Yes. If you bite a little piece out of each end of a Kit Kat and dunk one end in milk and then suck through the other end, you can do that with a Kit Kat.
Oh,
I got type 2 diabetes. I'm fixing to kill myself that way.
Dude, I am so I am so bricked up right now.
Hell yeah.
But the thing about Tim Tams here in the States, though, the only way I've seen where you can buy them is a box of 12 packs. So it's like you can only get them in bulk. So I just have like 12 of those sleeves of Tim Tams.
Just crushing them.
And just the last week, every night, the siren song of a Tim Tam calls to me.
Yeah.
And I just can't. It's like no matter how healthy I've been how good I've been throughout the day, where it's like I go on my hike, put in the miles, I eat good and healthy and clean. At night, dude, I'm just crushing Tim Tams. And just it's like
hell yeah.
Tim Tam Dan.
Yeah, what sucks about being a big fucking fat guy is, it's just like food is just so awesome, especially desserts.
Dude, it's so
stuff.
sick. My doctor's saying I gotta cut sodium.
Oh, you're
what an asshole!
Dude, that sucks.
Yeah, my blood pressure's
an asshole doctor,
and my kidneys are not great.
But what sucks, man, is like the moment in which I'm eating the thing, which is only like a few seconds to a minute. I'm just chomping on something. If it's Tim Tams, it's not that much time, but it timestamps still. In a way. But that's the moment of pure happiness. But then immediately after I've taken the last bite of the last Tim Tam and I put the sleeve back, I just feel terror. I just go, what the fuck did I just do?
What have I
And I know that going into it. I know like, oh, this is only going to make me feel like regretful and shitty because I'm like trying to not be fat anymore. And yet I guess that's addiction, whether it's Tim Tams or fentanyl.
Too many Tim Tams.
Yeah. You could have it all.
My empire of girth.
Hell yeah.
Guys, remember when Dave left?
That's fucking nuts. That was the most insane thing I've ever been a part of.
Crazy, dude.
Fuck.
My mood was up too because he started playing the music and I was so stoked. I was throwing the horns up.
I was getting ready to just I thought I put a button on it and we were going to leave it behind. But then he just abruptly bounced.
Now I'm the only guy that has a floor on my wall. I'm the only guy left with the floor on my wall now. Fuck.
I guess I don't know if he took it personally or if he's just doing an elongated bit. He's committing to the bit of being gone.
He put a lot of effort in the behind the scenes production of getting this fucking figured out.
That's what I'm saying is Dave is appreciated. Dave has been reliable. He's here every Saturday. He's what's the word I'm looking for? He shows initiative.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He reaches out of you. He has a lot of gusto and gumption and passion for doing it. As he's been here and the time he's been here. So it's I've always thought oh yeah, he's because it's you know how it is trying to work with people. I had everybody loves Sal, but the writing was on the fucking wall day one with that, where I was I don't know how much he's going to be able to commit himself to doing this. You know what I mean?
the time commitment is always the hardest thing with any fucking creative thing.
Yeah, and I just was always bracing for impact with Sal. That is like any day now he's gonna leave this show. And I guess maybe that's the case with any, like, you know, if you want to do something, you just have to commit yourself to doing it and hope that people stick around. But if they leave, don't let that, you know, don't let that cause you to falter, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because it can be tough to maintain a thing and keep all the moving pieces together. You guys do music. That's the one that's harder than anything, is trying to keep a fucking band together.
I was just talking about it. So on Thursday, a former bandmate hit me up. This is like the first time I had seen him in like 10 years, and we got together, and I was telling him, like, I'm getting older. I'm coming to realize, dude, I hate being in a band. I love the making music. I love playing music with my friends. But fuck, man, having to deal with like 4 or 5 other dudes, schedules and daily lives, and
trying to get practices in,
which the Holy Coast is notorious. If we can get a practice once every 2 or 3 months,
that's crazy. Really? Holy shit,
dude! It's bad. It
used
to be weekly.
Yeah, I do like twice a week.
But now it's a rare occasion, or we play a show and that's our practice.
Dude,
so let's get those super chats up.
Yeah, rolling. Are you like the primary writer in your band?
Yeah.
So, okay, I am too. And it's like the thing that sucks about being in a band sometimes for me is like, you'll be like, all right, here's the song. And then having to like fight for why it should be that way. When you're like, I fucking wrote the thing. Let's just, I don't know. Are you like, do you ever get possessive like that?
I used to be that way. I've chilled out a lot. I'm actually, honestly, I really want to push for other people to do other shit because I'm tired.
Fair.
And honestly, on this last record, our guitar player Nick, he wrote 2 or 3 of, or maybe 3 of the songs, 3 or 4 even, 6, 7. And then our other guitar player Eric, he wrote a song on the record. So I was starting to get more material out of the other dudes, because I'm like, dude, I just want to fucking play.
Yeah,
I just want to
enjoy it.
I want to create. I just love the process.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah,
that's all there is anymore. There's no money.
When everybody's like over 40 or about to be 40, and like one of us is like going through a divorce.
Yeah,
like
kids.
Just everyone's got kids. You know,
dude. Yeah, kids are a responsibility.
It's been tough.
We got $2 from Drew Holly. Can you replay when Dave left? Is that too complex? No, it's not too complex. I can do that. If you ask me, Dave is part of the problem.
Oh.
So check
I remember
this out.
Libertas.
Yeah.
Here, check this out.
Dave.
AI is
I gotta say,
attractive. You guys are attractive. AI is the worst. You guys
Dave,
are the best.
I gotta say, this is impressive. You have pulled every ex-girlfriend tactic.
I do this
in the last 5 minutes. This has been honestly a fucking
Chandler bit, and you guys are still upset. It's like, so you guys are the one that are not moving on and being funny. Not you guys. Brandon has moved on, but it seems like Ian and Dalton are
he got your name
butthurt about AI, which is cool. I get it.
No, we're astounded by how much like you just how much of this behavior is.
I'm astounded how butthurt you are.
I've already been ripping music, waiting to do the next song, but we can't drop it. So I guess we have to keep discussing it. What would you guys like to discuss about AI and my feelings on it?
This is fucking crazy, dude. That you brought it up. and like goaded us into this
recorded. I literally have.
And now you're trying to be the one that's like, oh, I'm actually the rational one here. Why do you want to talk about this? Here, let's listen to the song.
He's talking too. He's trying to say something before he left. Oh no.
He said something. I don't know what he said.
Go back.
Did he get mad and leave?
I think so.
Yep. go back to see what we can try and make out what he said.
Let's see.
Yeah, right here. This is a good spot.
Oh, we lost Dave. There's no way to discern it because
those guitar minis are too ripping, man.
You can't hear him and you can't read his lips. There's no way to read his lips.
He's just got his mustache and beard mushing together.
Yeah.
Well, now, but I want to hear that song now. Which one? What song is that?
Ashes
That's the
in the Breeze.
Ashes in the
Breeze.
I'll have to look it up.
Here, I can pull it.
Guitar minis are fucking sick.
I am a slut for guitar minis.
Me too. They're so cool.
The most devastating thing that's come of this is what Robbie's fourth cousin just said, which I was thinking this also. That this is basically Mystery Loves Company now. I was thinking that. I was like, this seems like something that happens over there in old Brennan world. And I did not want to bring that forth into the universe. I didn't want to say it.
He
but
did first.
I'm not the only one that was thinking that.
That's so funny. Well, unfortunately, this will be garbled up when Dalton plays it.
Let me see here. I'm lucky because a long time ago, you can't do it. You can't get it now. I was able to get an attachment that allows me to download YouTube videos. And
look at that. Chat, are we so back?
We're fucking back.
And I kind of got grandfathered in when they got rid of it. That I still have it, so that means I can do what I'm about to do, which is just get the video and do this. Where is it? Hold on. So this is Ian's song. Ian's band Holy Coast. This is their song "Ashes in the Breeze." That's
Fuck
beautiful.
This might be out of pocket, but that one riff, it's almost like a major scale version of Seek and Destroy. Is that
a little bit?
But it's like kind of yeah, that's sick.
Oh yeah, no, that's it, the whole purpose of that fucking song was like, so Nick, there's 3 guitars in the band. I sing and play guitar, and there's 2 other guitar players. And the newest guitar player, Nick, he is like a riff lord. He just fucking writes like sick, like thrashy, like borderline metal riffs that are sick. And
that's
I'm
awesome.
like, so when he joined the band, I was like, I gotta write something that's horde.
Hell yeah.
So what better than fucking just rip off like fucking every fucking trope that Metallica or at the Gates or fucking In Flames in the early 90s. Right. Fucking
sure. It fucking worked. Rules. It was great.
Sweet, thanks, man.
Yeah.
We got more of his shit that we can fucking play. The fucking.
I could send you a link if you want, Dalton. I don't know if you got any of because I just posted mine I sent mine links to Dave, but.
Yeah, you can send something, sure.
Yeah, let's get some more music.
Yeah.
Now that you've figured out the fucking formula.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to finally figure that out. I wish there was maybe a more streamlined way to do it, but it seems to be working fine this way. It's just you got to download the file first.
Yeah, there's
right.
Hey, if it works, it works. This is an interesting because I've been trying to figure out how to articulate it, and Black Hole Sun kind of makes a good point. The thing about the printing press is that it created new jobs and didn't steal other people's work to improve itself in the process. I've been trying to figure out what it is about that printing press argument that bugs me. And I suppose that's part of it, is that like the printing press was like truly revolutionary and bettered everyone's lives in every way.
Yeah.
Like it was like, you know, the thing about that argument is that I've only heard that argument from the people that make AI. Like that's that's the way they're trying to sell it to us. Is as we object to it, it's kind of, and it's also like a condescending thing that Sam Altman and Mark Andreessen and who's the other one? Because like all the AI guys, like the guys that run these companies, are trying to like talk down to us and say like, "Oh, you're a bunch of fucking idiot Luddites who don't understand this technology and what it's capable of," and that's like the lowly serfs back, you know, however many hundreds of years ago, whenever the printing press was made. That were against the printing press, the people that didn't want everybody to be able to read the Bible and stuff. You're just as stupid as a fucking medieval peasant because you don't, you haven't adapted and adopted this new technology. Like it strikes me as like an extremely condescending argument.
Yeah, it's kind of like if you're not down with it, then you're just. Like you're saying,
you're a fucking idiot if you don't believe in this the way we do.
Yeah,
and it just but something about it feels because the 3 of us here have lived through technological innovations before, so we were there for the. How old are you, Braden?
37.
Okay, so all of us were there for the internet itself.
Yes,
in some way. Like I remember. I might not have been around when the internet first started, but I remember when it was early enough that it was not something people had in their homes.
It was the Oregon Trail.
It started inching its way into people's houses. Yeah. And I do remember at that time, there was this school of thought that there was people maybe against it. It seemed like the most prevalent perception of it, the most prevalent sentiment was that it was a fad. Like anybody that critique that was like critical of the internet itself was that this is just another, this will come and go.
Right. Yeah,
but it seemed like at that time there was more. The general consensus was that, oh, this is gonna change everything. Like, this is gonna revolutionize our lives. Like, this is good. This is a good thing.
Yeah.
And I and then it was like, so there was like the internet itself, and then email was like the next thing, where it was like, why would you need an electronic mail? But then it turns out email was cool.
Mm-hmm.
And it feels like all along the way that these like different advents in technology, they didn't feel sinister. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, they
totally.
didn't feel as nefarious as AI. And maybe it's just the ways in which we've been burned over the years with technology. Because the last one I remember that was like this bright, shiny new thing that it felt like it was going to make life better for everybody was the smartphone.
Yep.
So it was that we all had flip phones, and then, guys who worked in finance and shit had Blackberries. But then 2006 or 2007, Steve Jobs delivers the first keynote for the iPhone. Thank you, 6'7".
6'7".
Steve Jobs did the first keynote for the iPhone and said, we're doing the iPhone. And I remember when the first iPhones were coming, and then, the rich kids at your school had them. It was like, wow. And it seems like that was like the last time we felt any hope for new tech, because it was really cool at the time. And then we've seen the ways in which since then that the smartphone and all these technologies have kind of had this, like, not just diminishing returns, but like harmful effect on us. Like everybody's addicted to their phone. Scrolling Twitter makes you crazy, and all the ways in which we've kind of become corrupted by technology, as Ted Kaczynski told us we would. We're now feeling the negative impact of these new technologies. And that it seems like that's the distinction between then and now, from the printing press up till now, is that this new tech, this AI as it exists now, because it's like, I get what Dave was trying to say, that AI has been implemented in a lot of stuff already, as far as like what AI actually is. Yeah, they've been using it to make Pixar movies for the last 30 years or however long Pixar has been around, sure. The iteration of it that they're trying to sell us on now, these LLMs, like, everybody can feel that there's something sinister at play. Sure. Whereas that was not how we felt with the internet when the internet first came out.
You know what? I'll even go so far as to say maybe there might have been sinister intentions back then, but but we had ignorance. Now we know how the sausage is made, and it feels even darker.
Yeah, these people don't give a shit about you or society as a whole.
I'm talking. No, Raphael in the chat. I'm talking about the argument that was being made about it being akin to the printing press. Was something Dave was saying. Something I've heard all the like proponents of AI say. That is an argument that was initially put forth by the guys who made AI, or this whatever these LLMs, Claude and ChatGPT and all that. Mm-hmm. And so I guess like ultimately the thing is it's yes, AI scary.
That shit's straight up Mario 64, man.
Yeah, and by the way, the marketing for it has been, this is gonna take all of your jobs and render you obsolete and leave you in shambles. Mm-hmm. This is going, like, they have been selling this to us as something that will ruin our lives. They haven't been pitching it that well.
Yeah.
Like, all these AI guys are coming out saying, like, yeah, this is going to eviscerate the labor market across the world, and many of you are going to be left without any viable way to generate income to feed yourselves and your families.
Good luck.
Welcome to the future.
Enjoy. So
that's also maybe part of the reason why people are kind of averse to it. Not just that, it's also that I don't know what a data center is. I don't know what it does or how it works. I know that we've had them for some time. I know that data centers have been around. It is suspicious to me that they're just being built everywhere now.
Yeah.
That like these companies are going into just like all these different towns and
my little town is currently fighting having one built nearby.
Yeah, they're building these data centers fucking everywhere, and they're sapping up all the power and resources of whatever town they're near, to the detriment of the people that live in those towns. So naturally, you're going to have people that object to that go, hold on, what the fuck is a data center? Why is it being built here? And why does it have to use all of our fucking electricity and be loud as shit and bright and cast a shadow over the night sky?
It's very dystopian.
It's like the people that are critical of every fear that is expressed by anybody about this new technology is met with condemnation and condescension by the people that are proponents of it. And what gets me is like, what are you not getting about why this is so scary to people?
It uses all the water.
Yeah,
and I will say, Dalton, I am reading the chat. I think the chat still has PTSD from the last time the AI talk was happening.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just saw somebody mention something about it, and I'm like, I don't. I mean, it's something I've thought about, and it's like, I don't know. I'm scared shitless the same as anyone else is about this because it's I don't understand it.
And human experience, baby.
And it's relentless. Like it's going to be brought forth and wrought upon us, whether we fucking want it to or not. And it is like it's a frightening thing, My only hope, or the only thing the only consolation, is that it is overhyped and overvalued, and it's being overpromised, and that it's not capable of doing what they say it can do, and also it doesn't make money. And that but then again, and here's the thing. All right. So like, if you are like a libertarian type guy, the only way economically this works out for these companies is a government bailout. Fucking Claude and OpenAI and all these, they can't make their money back on the consumer end of things. There's not a subscription they can charge you where the consumers are going to be able to cover what this shit costs to make. The only way that they're going to be able to make it out of this is through government subsidy. So it's like, if you deign yourself to be a bit of a libertarian, that's the only logical endpoint for these companies, aside from fucking bankruptcy, as far as I can tell. Now, I could be wrong.
Yeah. I don't know how money works. This isn't financial advice.
This is not financial advice. But it's just like, all right, well, the government's going to have to get involved at some point for these companies to remain solvent. Because they can't make their money back from especially if all of us lose our jobs, because if everybody is rendered unemployed and without income, how can the people then pay the AI company so they can make their money back?
Guys, I'm pretty useless already. I don't want to be rendered more useless. That's
I'm bad at what I do.
That song ripped for $2.
Fuck yeah!
Thank you, Okasha.
Okashma.
Anyway, I'm thinking some deep thoughts here. Just just fill some time.
You're philosophizing.
Yeah. Let it rip. This is probably what's happening. It's a race to burst the bubble and then mergers. I mean, the bubble's going to have to burst.
500
miles.
Yeah. Ooh, I would love a nice cold glass of milk. The other day, I told myself, I made one of those like foolish promises to myself. I bought a big old jug of almond milk and said, all right, I'm going to drink less dairy and get on the almond milk. Have not touched it since I bought I fucking drank a glass of that almond milk, dude. I'm still straight milk, baby.
Listen. It's baby steps.
Yeah.
Step 1, you considered buying it. But you did.
I bought the almond.
No. That's what I'm saying. But I'm talking before.
Okay.
Phase 2, you bought it. Now it's in the fridge. Now you just got to make it to phase 3. After you dump that one after it expires, inevitably. you go back to the store, and maybe when in phase 3, we'll give it a sip.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Because I am, I'm a honky. I'm a cracker. I'm a white boy. I recently found I saw something the other day where like apparently drinking milk is not something that black people do, or that it's like a white people thing. Because I saw some guy on Twitter be like,
"Then how their bones be so strong?"
Yeah, they have extra bones that they need to strengthen.
According to Hinchcliffe, they don't eat eggs. I heard, but not.
This makes no sense.
Milk.
Yeah,
milk and eggs gone.
And by the way, hold on to address Slav's comment in the chat. I made no mention of the data centers using water. I said, what is a data center? And why are they being built on all these places? I didn't mention the water, so I'm not being a hypocrite by buying almond milk when I know almonds take a lot of water. But I didn't even mention the water thing because I don't know how it works. I did. Like, I'm not going to sit here. I've seen all the arguments against data centers about the water and all that. It's like I don't fucking know how these things work. Maybe they do something different with the water. I don't know about. I didn't even mention the water. I said I don't know what it is. I don't know how it works. I don't know what it does.
I mentioned.
I don't know why they're being built.
I mentioned the water in a Trump voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
Everything's water. It's true.
$10 from Howling Labubu Rises. They look ridiculous. Get rid of them. You go around sashaying around in your tight clothes. This is more from the Mel Gibson voicemail. But I saw
an incredible fucking bit, dude.
I saw some guy on Twitter, is a black feller.
He's a
post
black
about how I think his wording was something about drinking a glass of milk, and he's like, man, taking a whole glass of milk to the face, that seems like a them thing. And then I commented and I said, nothing better. What did I said? Something like nothing better than an ice cold glass of milk while my dog licks my face after I haven't washed my legs. But I guess apparently there seems to be this thinking that drinking just a glass of milk by itself is odd in some way.
It's delicious.
It's delicious, dude. I be drinking milk every night. And I thought
you are the strongest boy.
I gotta have strong bones, dude. Body by milk.
Thick, dense, powerful, calcium infused.
Yeah, dude. I'm like Wolverine.
Hell yeah,
dude.
Yeah, so I drink milk like every night, and I did start to think to myself, like, maybe I'm having too much dairy.
And I thought to myself,
and I was gonna try and implement almond milk because it seems healthy.
Fat as fuck.
There's no carbs, and if you get unsweetened.
and so I bought like this big thing of it, and you know what? I did drink a glass of it.
It doesn't hit the same.
Yeah, and I just thought like, oh, this is really unsatisfying.
Yeah,
and I just haven't touched it since then.
You got to have with cereal, but cereal's bad for you.
It's like the only
problem. It's like the only way to make it tolerable is to pour it in a bowl with cereal.
Yeah, the Fruity Pebbles kind of cancel out the almond milk.
Hell yeah, dude.
But listen. I fucking love a Fruity Pebble.
I love a Fruity Pebble.
We love a Fruity Pebble.
My favorite.
Don't really have them in Canada.
Yeah, you guys got probably fucking.
Y'all ain't got Fruity Pebbles in Canada?
No Fruity Pebbles. Sometimes there's like this dollar store in town that gets like American cereals. It's probably like rejected from other.
You only got like some Canadian equivalent.
Yeah,
like,
they have savory rocks.
Yeah,
savory rocks.
Sweet rocks, sweet color rocks, sweet rainbow rocks.
Yeah, you don't have sweet rainbow rocks.
No, nah, man.
It's really good.
I won't even buy the name brand. I'll get the malto meal, the bag of fruity Dino Bites.
Oh yeah, the we call it the non-union.
Yeah,
non-union bag.
Yeah, I'll get because it's like it's the same shit. You get a big ass bag and it's cheaper.
Yeah,
it's cheaper.
Yeah, the Walmart brand. Yeah, no name brands.
Yeah, we get Kroger. I get the Kroger brand. Kroger brand. We love a Kroger brand. We love Kroger brand soda. we love a Kroger brand. Orange soda. We love a Kroger brand cream soda. We love the cream.
What's the Kroger brand Dr. Pepper called?
It's it's not Dr. Thunder.
Is it what, Dr. K?
It's Dr. K.
Hell yeah. That sounds like a street name for ketamine.
Dude, my favorite.
It's delicious too.
It sounds like a street name for ketamine.
Yo, hey dog, let me use some of that Dr. K. I got a prescription.
My favorite is the Piggly Wiggly brand Dr. Pepper called Dr. Pig.
Ooh, that sounds so sexy.
That's a good one.
Dude, is it like Dr. Pepper but like a little thicker?
It's just their generic Dr. Pepper. It's got the Piggly Wiggly. Piggly, you got to be real down south to see a Piggly Wiggly.
Oh yeah, no. I when last time I was down in fucking Birmingham, saw a Piggly Wiggly.
Yeah. Go to Piggly Wiggly, go to the gas station, get some bowl peanuts.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that's the best part of being. That's the best part of being in the southeast United States. Is every gas station has
in the South
boiled peanuts, original and Cajun. But these motherfuckers, here's the thing: you go to get a big old 32-ounce cup of boiled peanuts, right? And you say to yourself, "All right, I'm about to eat these boiled peanuts in the car." Which means I'm going to have a lot of shells that I got to deal with. So let me double up my cup like I'm making lean, right?
I can't put down the cup.
Yeah, let me double up the cup so that way I have another cup for the shells as I eat my bowl of peanuts. But then most places you go, these motherfuckers will try to charge you double. It's like what you're paying for is the cup. So they go, if you're going to get the double cup, I got to ring it up twice.
Out of here,
fuck your mom in the ass. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's insane.
Lock them up.
That's why you got to go now. The last time when I was on the road to go see my brother for his wedding, now there's gas stations like the fancier ones, like Racetrack. They have self checkout. So
damn,
you go to Racetrack. You go to a Racetrack in Tennessee. Double cup the boiled peanuts, and then you just ring up one, and they're none the wiser. And you've made off with like a 5-cent cup, is what you took. Like, because it's crazy that every boiled peanut place I've been to that tries to charge me for the double cup, they want to charge for an extra thing of boiled peanuts. I go, hey, you can just charge me 10 cents for the extra cup. I'm not going to pay another fucking $5 for another cup, just an empty cup. That's crazy.
That is some bullshit.
Just because I need a place for my shells
in this economy.
Yeah,
I did. I sent you the link via Twitter, by the way.
Oh, okay. And we got $10 from Howling Labubu Rises because you provoked it. You were provocatively dressed all the time with your fake boobs.
I also appreciate the boobs.
So let me see here. So I got the link that you sent.
Yeah, rip that.
Here, let me see if I can download the video, and then
we are so back, chat.
That's sick. That you got the secret software that no one else can get.
Oh fuck! Oh, it said download failed. I may not be able to with this one.
That's fine.
We try it again.
They found out you still had it, dude.
They might, dude. They might.
Oh man.
Dave called it in. Dave,
I might have finally gotten caught with the forbidden software.
That son of a bitch.
Let me try it again. Hold on. 720. Oh no, I just had to refresh the page. Okay. So I got it downloaded. So let's see here.
False alarm.
So which band is this?
This is the band I had after that one. It's Shakeville. This is the Naz.
Oh, okay.
The
Naz, man.
So let me see. So it'll be under T for which I hate. I hate that they don't.
Just anyway, give you
I found it in my files. Here we go.
Here we go now.
Sound effects for you.
Nice. That's good.
Thanks. There's nothing worse than watching yourself try to look cool in a music video. Every time I bit my lip, I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Hey, you're just being a sexy boy.
Yeah, just watching yourself
sexy
at all
boy.
is so uncomfortable.
That's why I don't have music videos.
Oh yeah,
I'm also too poor. But also that
I would see a video of me doing stand up, I was just like, ugh,
fuck,
scary.
I watch anytime I watch like footage of me playing live, I watch it like a fucking football player watches film. I'm just like fucked up there.
Yeah, like game time.
Yeah, I gotta like, all right. Next time.
That actually is like why you're supposed to watch yourself live. Is so that you can like find the ways in which you can like adjust and
like I'm not gonna say this in between songs ever again. That fucking bombed.
Yeah, it seems I've known comedians like this. I'm sure there's musicians like it.
I'm a cerebral assassin.
I've known comedians who will watch videos of themselves and be like, dude, this is awesome.
That's insane.
No.
Who the fuck can do that? That's crazy. That's like true like fucking psychosis. That's insane.
That's narcissism.
And whereas like I always hated the notion of like filming anything I did. First off, I mean, it's also like maybe it's me overthinking it, but when you introduce like a recording device, that you know how like there's that thing of like particles.
How they behave differently when they're being
exactly recorded. For me it was always that knowing that there's like a camera or something recording me in the room altered the way that I behaved.
Yeah, you're best when you're loose.
It changed the way that I like would do things, and I always just much preferred if I'm performing live, just like that moment existing as it does and not trying to capture it
organic
for any other reason, which I guess is like anathema to trying to actually have a career.
But it is the Cornfed ethos. It's all organic, baby.
Yeah, I do need to, now that I'm better. Now that because it's been a long time that I've had to like just deal with like all the health stuff I've been dealing with. It was like, I've been thinking like, man, I should be doing stand up.
Yeah,
fuck yeah,
get back out there, baby.
I gotta get back because it's I love doing this kind of shit for sure. And I mean honestly, this is where the money is. Yeah. So far, it's like
you can do comedy part time as a side thing.
Like, it's just that everything I've done, the thing that feels the most promising, at least right now,
it's this.
This because that was also the case with the first podcast, the Loud Boys, is I was like, oh, this is
ironically right when you freeze.
Right when I freeze.
Yeah.
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Also, Brandon, that song, by the way, was fucking. It reminded me of like if New York Dolls meets the Misfits.
That's fucking sick. New York Dolls is one of my favorite bands, so it's fucking an honor. Thanks, man.
The tone, your guitar tone, and some of your just where your mind is.
Right.
I'm like,
yeah.
I'm like, I heard it. I heard that.
Thanks,
influence.
Man. I really appreciate it.
What's the influence?
New York Dolls.
And the Misfits too.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of Misfits in there.
Buster
like
Poindexter.
What's that?
Oh yeah,
song?
hot.
Misfits had that song Saturday Night.
Yeah, totally that kind of like doo-woppy but aggressive.
Michael Graves era Misfits.
Yeah, which I talked about this with a guy at work. As much of a fucking chud and a dog shit fucking conservative talking piece that Michael Graves turned to, those fucking 2 records that he did with the Misfits fucking rule.
I love that song, Scream. Yeah.
Hell
yeah, that's a cool song. But
it chill runs up your spine.
Yeah, that is a cool song.
Goes into your brain.
No, I guess it's also that song had some Danzig in there.
Yeah,
right.
Hot take about 1,000 tears.
It's apples and oranges. When you listen to Danzig era, it's Danzig going, ghosts, and also I come weird. and then Michael Graves is like, boop boop boop, Halloween horror movie.
Right? Yeah.
No, I think the Braden song we just heard, that sort of I guess like what would you say, like 50s and 60s inspired sound, that sort
Doo-wop.
of like doo-wop crooner type shit.
100%. Yeah, totally.
Danzig did more of that solo.
Yeah,
than he did
especially in his late. He did a whole fucking Elvis cover.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, so
which is a fucking layup for him.
Have you seen Clownvis singing Danzig?
No, please pull that up.
Oh yeah, Clownvis posted on his Instagram a while back that song, the one I was just trying to remember. What was it, 1,000 Tears or whatever? You know the song it's on Danzig 2, Lucifuge.
Oh yeah.
Let me see if I can find it. Before I do that,
I can't remember if it's Danzig 1 or Danzig 2. One of my favorite guitar tones.
I wouldn't know because that's your
I can't.
It's based on your mind.
Yeah.
We got $10 from Howling.
I need to prove my mind.
I don't want that woman. I don't want you. I don't believe you anymore. I don't trust you. I don't love you. I don't want you. Okay, stay in the fudging house. These Mel Gibson voicemails are rather condemning, damning for Mel Gibson.
Not that I have a bad feeling about him.
I wonder. Yeah, let me see if I can, because it's an old. Clownvis posted it months and months ago. I gotta see if I can find it.
Skullfuck with the fucking comment.
What is
I was crying on a Saturday night because Dave left.
Damn, dude.
All right. Damn, I'm gonna have to scroll a lot to find this. I still haven't. What was his? Did you say his other band was the 7-Shot something?
The 7-Shot Screamers.
I gotta listen to that.
It's rockabilly, psychobilly shit.
I wonder.
It's really cool.
Hold on, maybe if
when you meet him off the fucking the Clownvis stuff, he's punk as fuck.
Shit. The problem is he doesn't, when he posts videos, he does it in like hieroglyphs. Like when he posts his
you're going to the ancient scrolls, right?
He posts like with emojis is like the title of the song.
So you gotta like copy paste it.
And so I don't have any way to just search for fucking the video of him doing the Danzig.
I'll find a link of it.
Because it's on Instagram. And he posts like really cool singing videos.
He's got a great voice.
He's really talented. He's a good singer.
Psycho Billy Bob Thornton.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah.
Skullfuck's been throwing some fucking snipes in here, dude.
Let's see. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find this. Well, listen, because I don't know where it is, but he does a good Danzig.
Yeah, the transition from doing a good Elvis to a good Danzig.
I found it.
It's just a couple pegs.
I found it. Yeah, Blood and Tears is the
located.
Song. Yeah, it's that song Blood and Tears from Danzig to Lucifuge.
I'm excited for this.
This is Clownvis.
All alone in your misery, so all alone could you have been deceived? Since you've been gone, I hear you been crying. You cried 1,000 tears, darling, don't despair. I know your heart still bleeds, darling, don't you care?
there's blood in your tears.
It's so legitimately awesome.
That's
it's legitimately awesome.
He's really good.
That's
Really good.
fucking-
He two things. He's really good. Also, I love Danzig.
Yeah, rules.
As much as-
Danzig's awesome.
Clownvig should have been in season 3 of Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
In the bar. Yeah.
I know. Listen, I know Glenn Danzig is an absolute fuck, and I've only heard pretty negative shit about him as a person. But god damn it, I was a sleeping soldier, but then I just remembered the lyrics.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
Isn't it crazy to think? Because I just
So
looked
good.
it up. That's crazy that Danzig is 71 now.
Dude,
Jesus Christ.
It was like I was saying the other night. One of the things about getting older that is becoming even more fucking scary is all of my childhood crushes in the 90s are now like 60 to 70-year-old women.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're all sweet grandmas now. And
Time
I'm like,
comes for us all.
Some
Yeah.
of my all-time beats in the 90s were you. Not Graham.
Yeah, yeah. Goon into Graham.
No. Goonin and Nan, no.
Are we stepping back into real Gilf hours?
Hell yeah.
Damn, dude. Yeah, shout out to Clownvis.
Shout out Clownvis.
Yeah, the coolest.
Yeah, he's got one video that kills me where he's performing at some bar, it looks like, or he's on the stage at some place, and he's singing "Creep" by Radiohead, right?
Awesome.
But the guitar part, the "damn it,"
yeah,
when he hits that part where he goes, "But I'm a creep," he honks his little horn.
Like, he's such a fucking genius, dude.
That's dope.
Like,
Yeah,
dude, the shit that he did during COVID, where he started doing his stream that he does, like,
Oh,
it's like
yeah.
with Clownvis saves the world or something like that.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
the absolute production that man put into it was so fucking creative. He's
the only guy. This was pretty recent,
and a
he's the
certified
only
clown.
guy I've seen. What did you say again?
He's a certified clown.
He is a certified clown.
Went to college.
Did he go to the fucking P.T. Barnum College in Florida?
Mhm. Yeah, and that's why, like, every time he does a stream, he has to do a trick, or every time he performs, he has to perform. There's like a quota for you to maintain your license. You have to. He's like, you have to hit X, Y, and Z during.
So he's
during
got
your
the
performance.
egg somewhere. He's got the little egg.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, dude, that's cool.
He's
I
got
met a
big
guy
old
one
suitcase
time.
of tricks.
What I was gonna say, Clownvis is the only person I've seen get a good interview out of Maynard James Keenan. Like everybody I've seen interview that guy, he's a dickhead. Maynard is
Even Sammy Hagar.
Do what?
You ever see Sammy Hagar interview him? They just talk about wine. They're like walking through his vineyard.
Oh. I mean, there was a lot of that in the Clownvis. They were talking about like his restaurant or whatever and all the wine, but it seemed like he actually loosened up with Clownvis. Like he seemed to like think he was funny or whatever.
Hell yeah.
But every other interview I've ever seen with him is he Maynard just comes off as like
Bored.
such a wet blanket.
Yeah.
Ever see a Sonic Youth bully Nardwar?
No.
Oh, dude.
That shit hurts my feelings. I
It's
feel
very.
So bad. I feel
Yeah,
bad.
it's
for
like
the
who
boy.
kids.
That's like being
Who
mean
kids in
to
the
a
lunchroom
dog.
kind of shit. Yeah, yeah. It's pretty nuts. They're really mean to him.
Yeah, that's so strange because it's like Nardwar is like
the sweet.
His whole character is like he's the friendliest guy ever.
Yeah, why would you be mean to him?
It was-
Also,
it's
Braden,
crazy.
what are your thoughts on the Tragically Hip?
Everyone in Canada loves them. I feel like they're aggressively mid.
I love the Tragically Hip. Fuck.
Fuck. Well, sorry. Yeah,
No.
maybe it's just because it's what it's expected of me. But like,
Oh yeah.
I
Oh,
just-
you know what? That makes sense. You're like the
kind of like
Tragically
Rush
Hip
stuff. Tragically Hip. Rush.
Oh yeah, like Rush and the Tragically Hip are like deep dish pizza to Chicagoans.
Yeah. Yes.
We're like,
Dude,
no, not
Rush.
not everybody eats fucking deep dish in Chicago.
Right.
So
Yeah.
not
and
everybody listens to Rush or the Tragically Hip.
And there's songs by both those bands that I do genuinely love, but like I've never really, as far as a catalog as a whole.
All right. So do you think it? All right. I'm gonna workshop an idea that I'm having to you two. Picture this: a slowed down, heavier shoegaze version of "Ahead by a Century" by the Tragically Hip.
That would be. I think I would fit that song a lot better than like what it is already.
That'd
be really cool.
That that main lick. Just
and I can see the chorus being explosive, you know?
Yeah.
You are ahead by a century. That'd be dope.
Imagine if the Melvins did that.
That would be the perfect band to do it. That'd be great.
Yo, that'd be so tight.
Yeah.
I was trying to think. I had shit. What was I saying?
Well,
you talking about Clownvis?
Clownvis.
Oh, clowns.
Clowns.
So
clowns is scary.
Well,
he's scary.
Yeah, they are. One time when I was starting out doing open mics, in Plano, Texas, there was this venue that was like all performers welcome. It was like whatever you want to do, you know, and it was run by a guy who was like a clown, like certified clown who went to clown college, similar to Clownvis, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was all into the art of clowning or whatever. He was the only guy I ever met who said he like went to clown college. And I just always thought it was
bona fide.
I always thought it was funny just imagining him getting home from work in his clown outfit and opening his mailbox and getting like a student loan bill.
Wait, well, he opens the envelope and then fucking confetti flies out.
He goes to pull the bill out of the envelope and it just keeps coming and coming.
It's all zeros.
Yeah. It's just in the amount of pennies he owes. So it's super long.
Which I guess is like not much different than
it's a fucking CVS receipt. Oh my
god. It sprays water in his face.
Right at the very end too.
But I guess that's not much different than the student loan I have for a fucking English degree. I'm the clown. Like,
you're boo the fool.
I can't believe I'm still making payments on this shit.
Are you for real?
I've done nothing.
Wait, what'd you ask me?
Are you for real still making payments on it?
Oh yeah, because it went into repayment when I was 22, and I've just only been doing the minimums in that time, and so like. But I finally, because they kill you the interest on these things, so I finally have it down below the principal. So like when I started repaying it, it was like the principal plus all this interest. Now what I owe on it is finally less than what.
That's essentially what I did, Slav.
Oh,
sorry.
Wow.
Do what?
Sorry, I said that's what I essentially did. What Slav suggested.
Oh, paid off with a credit card and declare bankruptcy. Well, unfortunately, I already.
Oh yeah.
I don't even. Let's not get into my but yeah, I just been
financial advice.
Dude, I've just been chipping away at it with minimums, and my plan now, because I just was like, there was just like so many years I lived very irresponsibly and destructively and selfishly, and just wasn't really like developing any sort of plan for myself or working toward actually building any stability in my life, you know. It's like, but now, ever since I had my bad times and I'm like trying to get back to life in some meaningful way, it's like my plan is to keep making the minimums behind the scenes, figure out a way to stack cash, and then at some point just go ahead and pay off the whole thing, you know, with one
One big fat payment.
All swoop. So it's like I do have like kind of a plan for it now. Whereas in the past, I just was like, yeah, I guess I'll just pay this bill every month until I'm dead. But it's like now I do want to get it out from under me. Same with all the other stuff that I've done to myself.
Do they come after you for really hard?
The student loan?
Yeah. Like if you just stop paying.
Do what?
Like if you just stop paying, how aggressively do they hit you?
So I don't know how it is in Canada, but here in the United States, credit cards and most debt, you can get away with just not paying. It'll just fuck up your credit score. And eventually you either declare bankruptcy or it just drops off. A student loan is the one thing that won't. So if you don't pay it, if you just stop paying it, basically it'll just metastasize. Like it'll just continue to mutate and become this worse and worse thing in your life to where you'll never get out of it.
Right.
So a student loan is like the one of the bad debts in this country that like you're stuck with and you have to figure it out. All the other stuff, you can just fuck that up and just have a bad credit score for a few years and then get past it. But a student loan, you absolutely have to pay off. And I suppose, they can't put you in prison if you don't pay it. But what would probably happen is they would figure out some way to garnish your wages.
Oh,
so
I'd be like, "Can you just beat my ass once?
Yeah, dude,
beat my ass?
I'll give you one time.
I'll hang out here. You bring a couple guys over, beat my ass, and then
honestly, that would
even?
be preferable. Just to come over, whoop my ass, and then let's call it a day.
Like, yeah.
We got $10 from Howling Labubu Rises. Stay on this phone and don't hang up on me. I have plenty of energy to drive over there. You understand me, and I will. So just fucking listen to me. Listen to my fucking ranting.
He's got another one that was a fucking $20 one too.
Yeah, another $20 here. You should just fucking smile and below me because I deserve it. You have no fucking soul. You need a fucking redacted to the side of the head. You fucking don't care about me. Don't you dare hang up on me. These are really bad in like reading them.
Yeah,
they seem really vicious.
The written word is it's a
Mel did himself no favors.
Yeah. By the way, nothing I just said was financial advice.
Yeah, none of this is financial advice.
Don't do what I have done, dude. It's such a fucking nightmare. Just the student loan, because when I first went to college and I went to like the student union or whatever to talk to the bank there, I didn't qualify for FAFSA because I don't want to get into all that, but I didn't qualify for a federal loan, right? So I talked to Wells Fargo and got a student loan.
Ooh.
Then somewhere along the way, in the process of paying that off, Wells Fargo quit the student loan business. They sent me a letter that said, "Hey, so we don't do this anymore, and we sold your debt to a company called First Mark Services. So now you got to pay them." Which seems
like a grocery store.
I don't like that they can just quit the student loans, but I'm still on the hook for it.
Yeah, it's weird.
But yeah, so then now it's like all through this company called First Mark, but it's not even federal. It's no Sally Mae or any of that shit. It's like a private loan that it sucks because even if it's unlikely that this would ever happen, but even if the government implemented some sort of loan forgiveness program, I wouldn't qualify for it because it's a private loan.
Fuck.
But here's the thing though about debt in this country. Student loans are bad. Well, a lot of people lament the healthcare system in the United States. It ain't what y'all got in Canada, that's for sure. But here's sort of the little open secret about American healthcare. Just get the healthcare you need, and then when they send you the bill, throw it away. And there you go. Now you got effectively you have universal healthcare in that way. Because I had because I had so many problems, as everyone knows. Like, it was a very public thing I went through, and I've talked about it. But I was in and out of places. I was in, all these different inpatient facilities and hospitals and all that. and I assume they tried to send a bill at some point. I never looked at anything. I just didn't even pay any mind to it. It's there's nothing even on my Credit Karma. Like if I pull up the Credit Karma app, I don't even see none of that on there. And so any of those like medical bills have never even like it's never even anything I've ever even thought about.
They be gone, man.
The only medical bills that I still have to figure out how to get health insurance. I do need that right now. I got to figure out how to get Medicaid. But the only medical bills I actually will like acknowledge is there is a place I go that has a sliding scale program that whenever I have just little boo-boos, you know, like I recently went because I had this big lump in my thigh that I thought might be a sarcoma. Turns out it's just I'm fat and my thighs rub together a lot. I went and got it checked out anyway, and then they sent me a bill for $20, so I just went ahead and paid that.
Right.
I'm not gonna let that fester and become an issue, and then I lose my, being able to go there. But last July I went to an ER to get my left toenail removed because it had become ingrown. And it was really.
I had that once too. It sucks ass.
I've had it 3 times now. I've had to get both of my big toenails removed, and then the left. Here's what happened with the left one. It grew back bad, and then it just died or something. Like it stopped growing at a certain point, and I just said, "Oh, well, I guess that fixed it."
Yeah.
Well,
but something happened where. It mostly died, but then it kind of kept growing out like from the bed, the nail bed, and it pushed the dead part up the toe, and then it curled around, and it just started like digging into my toe itself. And
you were developing a fucking talon.
Yeah, it did. It became like a talon. But this was after like years, dude. I just left it dead for like it was this black toenail on my toe. And then eventually the dead part got pushed up and the nail itself was like digging into my toe flesh. And last July, it finally got to a point where I just couldn't stand up. It was hurting so much. So, and at that, and it was like, to me, I was like, this is an emergency at this point because I like can't move. So I went to an emergency room to get it removed. And I still had health insurance at the time, actually, through Comcast. And so I paid my copay when I was there. It was like $150. But then like months later, I got a bill for like thousands of dollars, and then I just threw it in the trash.
Yeah. That's where that lives. Like fucking garbage.
That's
its home.
I was like, you didn't even send this bill in a timely fashion. This is months after I got this procedure. So
maybe that hospital's been sending people to a different Dalton Pruitt's house to beat their ass.
Maybe. It was a really nice ER. It was a nice place, and it was a relief. But at the time, I talked about this, but it was like, dude, that was a fucking nightmare because I got the toenail removed, and he bandaged it up and wrapped it up, right? And he told me all the things I need to do to take care of it afterward. Like when you get home, unwrap this and pull the bandage off, clean it, and then rewrap it. Well, I got home and I unwrapped it, and there's like the bandage that was like he pressed onto where the nail was. It was glued to that part of that top of my toe
with blood.
And I said, "There's no way that I can pull this off." Like, I bent down and I went to just like mildly tug on it, and I about passed out. It hurt so much. I said, "There's just no way I can get this off," and so I just like walked around for days with this bandage dangling off my toe.
Like, did they give you painkillers or anything?
No, they didn't give me anything. And it wasn't like it hurt just walking around, but it was like just trying to get that bandage off hurt.
Yeah,
it was glued to my toe.
Motherfucker.
And I was like Googling, I was online looking up, has this happened to anybody else, trying to find like Quora posts about people that got toenails removed. And there was all these people that were like, "Oh yeah, that happened to me. You got to soak your toe and your feet in Epsom salt or whatever." I tried that. Nothing was working. And I was worried it was going to get infected because I was like having a shower with it. So this thing's getting wet and then drying and getting wet again. And it's just not, I have no way to get it off. And so I just had this bandage stuck on my toe for like 2 weeks. And eventually what happened is my actual toe started to heal and it scabbed over. And then that's when I finally was able to just bend down and, yank it off. But for that first couple of weeks, there was no way I was. And I remember talking to Dave about it at the time, and he's like, that's the difference between you and me. I'm Gen X, drink from the garden hose, and he was like, I would have just ripped it off and got on with my life. And I go,
like, the Beatles suck, dude.
I was like, you don't know what you're talking about. You would not have done that. You would have vomited and passed out before you got that off. It's not a kind of pain that you can just like get through.
Hank through.
Yeah. Maybe you could. For me, I was like, oh, I can already tell that if I just yank this off, it's gonna hurt so much that I don't even know if I could do it myself. Somebody would have to do it for me, and it'll be torture and probably traumatized. Be like fucking via what they did to John McCain.
Yeah.
But the point is, I got the toenail removed. It's and then the bandage came off. And I never paid more than just the copay for it. Because it's like, nice. Well, what's the fucking point of health insurance? Here's what gets me is like, I'm already there. I'm already at the emergency room. And I go, what do I owe you for this procedure? And they go, $150. And I go, great. Here's my debit card. Run it. And I go, are we done? Are we cool? And they go, yeah. Don't fucking send me a bill months later for what I actually owe. Because I'm not paying it. But it's so
you had me at one time. You had my debit card.
Yeah,
you missed your shot.
Yeah, and so it's. But what gets me is like, so what is the? I'm not the first person to wonder about this or be frustrated. What does the fucking health insurance even cover? It's like so it's like I pay $150 and I go, oh great, thank God I have health insurance. Otherwise, this would have been thousands of dollars. But then I get a bill anyway for thousands of dollars, and I go, what is even the benefit? Why have I been paying fucking $200 a month for this shit anyway?
Let me be honest, the $150 blows my fucking mind. That you pay $150 for a thing at a hospital.
Was it zero where you are?
Yeah, that would be you wouldn't pay anything.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah,
although you have to pay medical, like there's an insurance you got to pay based off of your income. But if you're below a certain income amount, you don't have to pay anything. So
right.
It's, but yeah, no, the 150, I'd be like, this is outrageous.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what we have in the States is basically if you go to an emergency room or a hospital, they can't refuse treatment. Like it's not something where it's like, oh, this guy's a broke motherfucker, so get him out. If you're injured or something, they have to treat you, and then they just bill you for it. And really, the workaround is you just don't pay it. Just don't pay the bill,
Hell yeah.
Whereas I guess Canada at least has the system, it sounds like, where they don't bill you even.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
They bill you for dental.
If only there was a system where everybody could get health care and not pay a dime. Imagine a world where I am Billy Bob Thornton's dad.
Yeah.
You know what's a miracle, guys? Despite all that's happened tonight, we still did a 4.5 hour bang.
We put in the time. I appreciate you guys putting in the time on this.
Happy to.
And is my soundboard? No, my soundboard's still broken. But yeah, we can wrap this up. So, folks, please be sure to subscribe to the Patreon for this channel. It's patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. That's where. So every Monday I do the show with Pandatron, Bamboo Fed. And then we stream live. So come all to the live stream. When it's done, the first hour or so is up on the main feed, and then the second part is on the Patreon. And then I also do a smattering of other things on the Patreon. So it's, it's premium content. It's only as little as $5 a month. Patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. And then patreon.com/the arena of ideas. And then we got $10 from Howling Labubu Rises. You fucking deserved it. I'll put you in a fucking rose garden. You understand that? Because I'm capable of it. You understand that? Once again, hey, again, rest in peace to Dave.
R.I.P.
It's unfortunate the way things went, but hey,
As
if
we
anybody
go
wants to memorialize Dave, you could buy the Dave sticker on bpnmart.com. We have the Master Roshi inspired Dave sticker where he's looking at a pretty lady and so horny that he's shooting blood out of his nose.
We call him Dave Amico.
And yeah, it's funny. Hey, history doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes. And yeah, be sure to check out, go on Spotify and YouTube and all them things, and like and subscribe or whatever it is you're supposed to do for Ian's band, Holy Coast, and check out Braden's band, Vice Jesters. And I reckon that is the show, everybody. So thank you for tuning in. I love you, and good night.
I love you.
Night.
I love you.
That one's not as good for outro music. I'm gonna do this one.
There you go.
We hope you enjoyed the broadcast.